It's what you hear it listen. It's what you hear it listen. Is the microphone working? X gonna give it to... Yeah, okay, it is. Cool. I couldn't tell. Because XSplit doesn't scroll all the way down through all the different sound sources I have enabled. Okay, that's working. Just gonna jump to the Discord and announce the live stream. Black screen! We have a YouTube video sitting here. That's right, I promised I'd do this on the Sunday. And it's the Sunday. So, we're gonna do it. So, YESvember. We had a request from Jacob Novick. Welcome, Sushi Sunshine! Where is it? There it is.
Sushi Sunshine, Sushi Sunshine, Sushi Sunshine.
It's Sushi Sunshine, welcome. Johnny, welcome. I suppose I could play something for Johnny. Jacob requested that we watch an old E3. So I have found there's somebody on YouTube, I think the channel name is Misk Anthony. Under 500 subscribers, small channel. Uploaded 3 hours of E3 1995. We're not going to sit here and watch all 3 hours, because 2 hours of this is show floor. And we might scrub around show floor. But yeah, E3 1995, the very first E3. Yeah. So we're going to watch E3 1995, as per Jacob's request. Jacob isn't here, but I know that Jacob watches a lot of the old streams back, so anything that Jacob misses, you can catch later. Just check volume is good. Yeah, Chrome is quite low there. Okay, 68. This should be fine. Is this mono, or have I knocked my headphones out? I've knocked my headphones out. There we go. It's not mono. Also, it's not showing. There we go. The MAXIVISION infomercial. Let me make a note of that. I got a permanent marker kicking around here somewhere that I've been using for the... Here's the pad. Just got the elephant on it from last time. Got to be a permanent marker around here. Or a pen or a writing utensil or something. MAXIVISION. Just keeping it in my head. It's taking a while to find a writing implement. That one on the bookcase? Nope. Dang it. Just some footage of the outside of the building, and then it's going to go straight into the first keynote, which I think is Sega. Actually, Sega might be last, it might be Sony first. I don't remember the exact order of the keynotes. Huh? Hold on, man. That's cool. Not seeing a writing utensil. A writing utensil? Ah! It's fallen on the floor, that's why. I can get that. Relative ease. Head for Saturn. And nobody did. And that's why it failed in the first place. Is this that one Sony announcement show? The one where they step up and said, $299. Yeah, I think it might be. I think it might be. I think it might be E3 95. Nobody had a head for Saturn. That's the problem. Okay, Sega keynote. Here we go. Impress me, Sega. Right, MAXIVISION. Let me write that down.
Thank you, Pat. It's great to be back in Los Angeles. I'd like to take a moment right at the beginning of my remarks.
Look, that's quiet.
To convey one of the more important pieces of news you're likely to hear while here at E3. Tomorrow, May 12th, 1995, will be Yogi Berra's birthday. Yes, his 70th. So we all need to prepare ourselves for a heavier than usual onslaught of yogiisms from radio and TV commentators. And if I may, I'd like to kick off the birthday observance by repeating my own personal favorite of his. When I come to a fork in the road, I take it. Now that's not only vintage Berra, it's also good for kicking off speeches. It can even be construed without an awful lot of effort to be representative of what I'm about to say today. I'm going to discuss choices. I'm going to discuss change. And E3 works as a pretty good symbol of some change our industry has experienced.
Let me know if the subtitles get too distracting, but I'm having trouble hearing this guy.
Solely for interactive entertainment. CES, great success that it's been, was never really designed for us.
Are the subtitles distracting?
It forced some of the most creative companies I've heard to at least figuratively put on gray flannel suits and, well, sort of fit into a TV buying, furniture selling mode.
Bernie Stolar was a twit. He was one of the two twits.
Has become far more than just an annex to the bigger, broader electronics business. And frankly, I don't miss the endless rows of car stereo speakers and cellular phones. We've broken out to become a whole new category, a whole new culture for that matter. This business resists our catastrophes. It defies conventional wisdom. But all of us, including me, understand it better. And sometimes, in order to do that, we give in to the temptation to simplify things.
Car stereo speakers got to do with it? What? I'm confused. If the subtitles are distracting, I'll turn them off.
Greater acceptance today. Assumptions that I believe are mistaken. What are they? Myths, really. And like all good myths, they are persistent and persuasive. That's a fact, anyone anybody's got the sources. There are two of them. The first is about
Alright, okay.
and the likelihood
If they get to the point where it's like R2 do you is fucking, let me know and I'll turn them off.
the second incorporates
Alright.
the assumption that the success and failure of our business will always be measured by our acceptance among 6 to 17-year-old boys. Let's look at them one at a time.
6 to 17-year-old boys. Is that 16 to 17 or 6 to 17?
Examining some of the facts of the PC is killer whale theory.
It's a shame this footage is so rancid, but it's literally the only footage that's available, and the guy who uploaded this is doing God's work by uploading this to YouTube, so...
Audiences are calling for. And those PC sales numbers will be a compelling message to game developers out there. And you know, if I
The PC myth.
$100 to $3,000 or more on a new multimedia platform for my home office, don't I want to get as much use out of that expense as possible? Well, sure I do. Multimedia platforms have some technical advantages over TV-based systems too. PC monitors typically...
Oh, right, he's saying that PCs do have benefits. I thought he was saying that consoles are better than PCs. I'd be like, hold on.
I don't have to pay anybody a royalty. Another reason for me to look inquiringly in this direction. But now, let's examine these in a little more detail. Digital news...
The politically correct myth.
10% of U.S. households...
Sure is a lot of that in my country.
PC today. That's about 10 million.
10%? That's pretty impressive for 95. But then, you know, in 95, I think we might have had a...
30%
Didn't get our Windows 95 until like 96.
homes own and use a video game machine today. We predict that by 1996, that percentage is going to be between 35 and 40%.
But CDI and 3DO count as multimedia PCs. They might. They might, because they were designed to do more than just play games.
A PC game that sold 200,000 units would be an enormous hit. That 200,000 units is good business, by anybody's definition. But a hit dedicated to Sega or Nintendo gaming, on the other hand, sold 1 to 3 million units in the US.
We had our Windows 98 PC before the 2000s, but definitely well after 98. And our Windows 95, I think we got in about 96.
Are only coming out at a rate of a few hundred per year. So the average unit sale will be over 100,000.
It's difficult to say, because it's like, it's the whole Halcyon Days thing, like, life... When I look back at those years, life seemed to go a lot slower, and there was a lot more in it. You know what I mean?
Now, what about this business of, hey, I just bought an expensive computer, I want to get as much use out of it as possible. Let me get off the academic level here and get down to daily reality. If we're talking about a young adult who just bought a computer system, has no kids, and might want a little diversion on his work platform, I'll buy this argument all the way. He'll buy 3 or 4 PC CD-ROM games. But that's not a rule. That's an exception.
Not anymore, it's not. Not anymore, bro. My Steam library has, like... My Steam library's like 2,000 strong at this point.
Maybe join my friends and family on the internet. Whatever.
Let me have a look.
Yes, I have kids. And after resisting...
Let's get out of library view.
Buy a game for my 10-year-old boy. He's happy looking at the box, seeing the fun he's going to have. He can't wait to get started. It tells you...
3,009 Steam games. It's a little bit different now.
And you get one of several messages, all of which basically say, surely you did not think it was going to be this easy. Now we're talking time on telephone pole with the software company's 800 line. Their customer service people. We're talking more trips to the computer store. You're upgrading DOS, for instance, because of that pesky insufficient memory signal. I mean, nobody told you that you needed 8 megabytes of available memory to run that game. Or you're reconfiguring the soundboard after you spend 2 hours looking for the documentation. And Macs aren't immune from all this either, trust me. So the story goes on in most houses for hours, and then finally the supreme moment arrives, the music pipes up, the animation begins, it's working. And then you realize, hey, I don't know if I want my 10-year-old playing anywhere near my home office and the business plan I just spent 2 or 3 months creating.
So what is he suggesting?
Computer store to buy a shell. That means every time you turn the computer
Is he suggesting you buy a Sega Saturn instead of a multimedia PC? Is this where this is going?
around this game. So why we buy this thing anyway? You begin to ask yourself to entertain young friends.
Why didn't I buy a Sega Saturn?
It's at this point, I believe, that the prospect of spending a few $100s on a dedicated machine that plugs and plays on a much bigger screen in a room far better equipped to handle your son and his friends starts to sound like a pretty good investment.
He is. He's
Dedicated game platform, I've never
he's going. Sega Saturns are better than PCs because,
pretty adept at technology.
like, that's the same argument as cucumbers are better than men because, right?
High-performance technical machine.
It's like they do different things.
That's the name of the high-tech game.
They achieve different goals.
We know things don't work that way. If you're truly going to succeed in the consumer business, your product has to work perfectly, right out of the box, first time, every time. Now, is Windows 95 going to deliver the kind of idiot-proof operability that someone like me needs?
No. I don't think any Windows is idiot-proof yet.
But that's still a ways out there. And by then, the game business will be still further ahead in delivering the next generation entertainment experiences. Third fact to consider.
He's sweating because he knows that
Marginally run.
Sega's days are numbered here.
About today will require a Pentium 120 megahertz key.
He knows that the PlayStation smokes the Saturn, like, out of the water. And he's scared.
And that's not.
And he knows that Nintendo is working with Silicon Graphics. So he knows he's fucked. He knows this system is going to bomb. And that's why he's sweating.
Now, please don't get me wrong. Multimedia PC game sales are going to increase rapidly. It's going to be a great business to be in. And in the very near future, Sega will be getting into it.
Sega will be getting into PC games. And that's true, they did. They ported a lot of their Saturn stuff to PC. They even produced a graphics card for PCs that was basically Saturn hardware inside a PCI card. You could play PC games with quads, supported games. So they did explore Sega Saturn games on PC.
Both do great things. Both are optimized for different functions. 70% of the whole video game business today consists of fast action and sports titles. A concept that most of the multimedia PCs shipped last year and this year cannot deliver.
Arguable.
PC entertainment software sales will level off at about 20 to 25% of total entertainment software.
No.
Even this kind of market share predicting tends to miss a much bigger vision of the future of home entertainment. It looks at what most
PCs is going to get huge, Mr. Stolar. PCs are going to get huge.
I think even the amazingly sophisticated games
Doesn't ask have to be for a game. It can be for literally anything. Jacob asked me to watch E3. So I picked the very first E3. E3 1995. It could be literally anything. Sushi asked me to draw an elephant. Sushi's asked me to draw a lot of things. Anime Shorties tier list. Find one on Tier Maker that you like and send me that one, and I'll do it. I did a tier list in the first stream. I did Blue Archive. No, not Blue Archive. Blue Archive would be good. I did Zenless Zone Zero characters based on first impression, how I felt about them. Can we have MAXIVISION? I've made a note of the MAXIVISION commercial. When we're done with E3, we'll do the MAXIVISION commercial. Or we might even pause after Sega's keynote and do MAXIVISION and then do the other two keynotes. Typing of the Dead. Nope, but I have now. Which one do you want? The OG Typing of the Dead 2, which was Japan only, or Typing of the Dead Overkill? Because Overkill we can play with the Escape Route British dictionary made by Image Collection Cartoons Miaskovich, IFC. The one I used to play, so that would be Overkill. Okay.
Now let's move on to the second myth, that your life and mine will forever depend on the whims and attitudes of the 6 to 17-year-old market. I hope some of
the 6 to 17-year-old market.
Expectations will begin to put the lie to this idea.
What about the 18-year-olds?
Hard and fast reliance on a singular age group and demographic is changing and changing fast. In 1990,
where's my motion gravure?
61% dominated by 6 to 17-year-olds. In 94, the figure was...
You see, this is Sega's problem. They went to E3, right? And I know it was a press show, right? But Sega went to E3, and they said, business, numbers, percentage, sales units, markets, right? I understand this is like a business convention, but come on. Business analysts and... Come on. This is why Sega lost. Yeah. They're not showing anything.
You'll hear lots of talk today and in the days ahead about next generation systems. The appeal to older players from those games will be obvious. But we're not forgetting the group that put us where we are. We will still make the hot action titles. We're not forgetting there's an array of budgets out there, nor are we forgetting the aspirations of the young observers of this industry. We've long noted that when you skew your product line...
Night Trap. More like Night Crap. They remastered it, didn't they? I might be tempted. I mean, I played through Plumbers Don't Wear Ties on stream and enjoyed it. So, never say never. I think that was a publisher opportunity this year. It might have been last year, though. Comic Zone, yeah! Show it!
Genre, bringing the nation's #1 print medium, comics, to life.
Yes! Show it. Oh, we didn't get to see it.
Popular TV and movie licensed characters
Oh.
to game.
Show it to us.
High-end arcade technology into home systems.
There we go. Virtua Fighter. Yeah, I'm familiar with the the AVGN quote. More like Soul Feces. Actually, that's a great game.
For Genesis, there will be 55 new titles this year.
55! 55! Go for its age, 55!
Analyzing this business is going to get harder. Predicting revenues was never the simple population modeling exercise that we all wanted it to be. Now the variables we will all have to consider will require even finer.
Predicting. Just release games!
Let me take a qualify myself in this business of defining markets for the years ahead. Number 1, 2, and 3 in that list of qualifiers.
Stop showing us people in the crowd.
I don't believe there is a company or an individual in the industry who has a better sense of the mind of the consumer than Sega. Yes, we got our start in the arcade business, learning about gamer expectations a quarter at a time. We've had to provide arcade entertainment so interesting.
I'm gonna pour myself a coffee. I've got the headphones on. I can hear what's going on, alright?
To increase your score. And that means something. We are the largest creator and marketer of arcade and consumer interactive entertainment in the world. I noted that one of my best friends among the competition said in a recent article, our heritage claim was much overused. Trust me when I say this, if any other company could claim the heritage of 40-plus years of understanding the mind of the game player, it would. What it's yielded us is unqualified in the most important criterion for success in this business. We create interactive entertainment.
Picked up an energy drink too.
And outside the home. No other company does this. There's a new consumer mind out there, older, more affluent. This is a group that has positively proven it can be drawn to gaming when gaming delivers the kind of immersive experiences they want.
Maybe the cameraman was looking for Wally. Where's Wally?
Kind better on our CD-ROM game platforms. Only our games will be faster, more sensually overwhelming, far more so.
Sensually overwhelming. I heard sexually overwhelming. I'm like, oh fuck yeah! Himikuri Diary Calendar Girl Jigsaw Puzzle Game. Whoa! That was the Sushi Bites like a couple of weeks back.
Most importantly, have fun.
Escape Compete. Me! Wasn't Sega declining in arcade? Yeah. Yeah. VF2 helped. For sure. Genesis 32X. Yes. Yes. Yep.
Always been the fundamental component of diversion, whether that diversion was books, theaters, or movies. Advances in gaming mean we will come to supply that component more effectively than any other medium. The interactive entertainment business is going to allow the Walter Mitty and all of us to finally realize
The Walter Mitty.
we're going to become great hockey players, race car drivers, football players, or creators for that matter. We're going to move into new worlds that were formerly only available to us in our dreams.
We're going to go to high schools and inseminate all the Japanese anime girls.
For all the fun and success they've brought us, will ultimately give way to newer, more complex genres. Now please note this, I said ultimately give way. A long time from now. We expect to sell
I just said that out loud, didn't I?
side-scrolling games over the next 2 or 3 years. So am I talking about a revolution here? Not really. But I am absolutely saying it's time for the press and the analysts to take off their cautionary hats for a change, to move the meter a tick or so to the right, to see that this is an industry.
Move a tick or so to the right. Sounds like something a right-winger would say.
This is a $5 billion industry that was $1 billion 8 years ago. And it's going to grow, my numbers, 9 or 10 billion by the year 2000, whereas the link...
I think it did 9 or 10 billion. I mean, he wasn't wrong on the numbers. It's just he didn't put out software anybody fucking wanted. That's the problem.
Let's look at the experience today in Japan. Sega Saturn has already sold 1 million units there. We anticipate that Sega Saturn's first full year...
Sega Saturn had a lot of games in Japan.
Now, if you conservatively translate that to the U.S. market...
A lot of them were, you know, Playboy karaoke, but they had a lot of games. They had like 12 volumes of Virtua Fighter 2 karaoke. They had lots of games.
Sega Saturn sales in the U.S. before Christmas will be in the neighborhood of 600,000 units. You may have seen some argument in the trade press between Sega and Sony about who sold the most in the Japanese market. Well, we did. But the import of the sales figures go way beyond just who sold more in one key Asian market. Together, the sales are fantastic. They mean a broader market than we've ever experienced.
We sold better in Japan than Sony, they say.
Number I referred to earlier.
That didn't last for long. Admittedly, Saturn did well in Japan. What's the drink of the day? So in this Sailor Moon cup, I've got a homemade Costa coffee with my coffee machine. Then here I got something called Access Energy that claims to be sugar-free. It's not. It's definitely not. But these were 4 for £1 in Home Bargains. Daytona! Daytona! Ba ba ba! Daytona! Let's go away! Daytona!
Our audiences say they want 360-degree immersion, great production values, super 3D visuals and stereo sound. Games like Panzer Dragoon will more than satisfy them.
Panzer Dragoon? Oh, heck yeah. Panzer Dragoon, available on Sega PC. I can't remember if Daytona was. Daytona USA might have been available as part of Sega PC.
Now, with the help of my able and charming assistant, Tim Dunley, let me show you what a top arcade hit worldwide looks like on the Sega Saturn platform. Virtua Fighter is the best fighting game ever.
But Virtua Fighter released in such a shit state on Saturn, they had to give out a free updated version.
Arcade hit for the US and Europe. There is computer modeling, animation, all of these fighters, real fighters, real human beings.
I think to a certain extent there was an expectation that 3D was the next best thing. However, I think what people really wanted was just good-looking games. The problem is a lot of early 3D, if you stripped away the fact they were 3D, they weren't that impressive.
Oh, you lost? Did you win? You won? Oh, good.
He's not a very good host. He's not very entertaining to watch.
And here's a quick look at some of the other Sega Saturn games consumers will be choosing from at our launch.
Okay, let's go. Panzer Dragoon, yeah, nice. A little less conversation, a little more action, please. All this aggravation ain't satisfaction in me. But a Daytona USA. Where's Clockwork Knight? Where's Clockwork Knight? Show me Clockwork Knight. NHL All-Star Hockey. Yeah, Clockwork Knight! Clockwork Knight! Clockwork Knight! Clockwork Knight! So I am strangely just happy to see that. Show us Bug! 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 Where's Mr. Bones? Mist! Huh! There was a port of Mist to the Saturn. Zero Chaser? What's that? Grand Slam Baseball. Ronaldinho sucks, sir! Ha 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 ha! This Bug! It would be too early to show Sonic Extreme. Sonic Extreme was in development hell for years before getting cancelled. Bug, 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 bug.
All done or days away from completion. Here's one that isn't done, but will be ready by Christmas.
Could be it. Oh! Are we looking at Outrun? Oh, this FMV is great. It's just an FMV, though.
As Yogi also said, you can see a lot just by looking. And after looking at that stuff, I find it hard to believe young adults aren't going to find these games appealing. In fact, I believe everyone will find these games so irresistible that people are going to make the time and the budget to buy and play them. Is there developer motivation? Judge by yourself. More than 100 third parties are now developing Sega Saturn software for 1995.
100 third parties.
A full library of 80 outstanding third-party titles on retail shelves by Christmas of this year.
100 third-party companies making 80 games.
Understandable bottom line behind any media and analyst comments regarding market saturation.
I think a lot of those dropped out.
And I'm not completely naive.
I think a lot of those dropped out when the Saturn started bombing.
We'll be showing similarly outrageous, similarly engaging experiences that are going to be appearing on your TVs. The kind of technology under the hood of every Sega Saturn will deliver the leapfrog forward our new consumers demand. Sega Saturns employ an orchestra of engines for that leapfrog result. No less than 3 Hitachi 32-bit RISC processors are used for the main power.
Hitachi?
Display processors generate character.
No wonder the console failed. It was just a load of wank.
Custom sound chip and a digital signal processor.
That's because they're known for making vibrators now.
Quality audio. But I said the message wasn't technical, didn't I? The fact is, parallel multiple processing, such as we employ on Sega Saturn, makes bit counting an obsolete exercise. If you want to play that game, we could say Sega
Bit
Saturn.
counting is obsolete. They're saying that because they know the Nintendo 64-bit system is right around the corner. Who? Hitachi? Yeah, like, those... I was going to dig out my wand.
Not bits. Gameplay will be evaluated.
Where is my wand?
Not on some technical notion of bits per dollar. And our marketing will
Hitachi make things like these.
thrust of our marketing efforts
Except this is like a third, you know, aftermarket, like, fake one.
when playing Sega Saturn. From everybody as our business approaches this new level. In advertising, for example,
They make those.
gears up for the higher tech
V-Saturn, yeah.
see some dramatic
Funnily enough,
expenditures.
I think that's the BIOS I use for emulating Japanese Saturn games. I think I use the V-Saturn.
Dollars in projected media buys, and that's just from the major manufacturers. That figure is up from 125 million only a year and a half ago. 100 million of that quarter billion will be from Sega alone.
For your neck, your thighs, your balls, wherever you want to use them, really.
If you add in the kind of media purchased by the big retailers, such as Toys R Us and Walmart and Target, the figure balloons to $500 million.
Toys R Us. Sorely missed. Rip.
There's no place for a
Hostess.
explanation
For the George.
I hope you'll forgive at least some details about one of the more obvious components of the plan, our advertising. If Sega advertising to the millions of teens and young adults.
It depends how strong you have it.
Has been, well,
Have it vibrate.
personally shocking.
The dog.
It has also been honest and genuinely funny and communicated enough sense of product so that those TV sophisticates, the cynical 14 to 25-year-old, knew we weren't just preaching to them. Well, advertising to an older crowd isn't going to be any easier. In fact, I cannot imagine...
I haven't seen the new CS188 yet, the Halloween one.
...between successful advertising and product successes. But we're not backing away from the challenge. On the contrary, I think we move even closer to the edge. We might even be establishing...
We might even be edging right now. Ha! Ha! Ha!
...simulation of gameplay so much as depiction of how the game player will feel when engaged with Sega Saturn. Our vision is to replicate the sensory overload this kind of gameplay will induce. The advertising objective? To create such a desire for the games that they will literally sell themselves. Here's a 60-second...
The dog would have hosted this better. Yeah.
As soon as we can manage.
Sega! Saturn! Watch!
Welcome to the theater of the eye.
I believe in Joe Hendry.
Oh, nice. We're trimming the toenails. What's that?
Virtua Fighter. Virtua Fighter. NHL lame hockey. Panzer Dragoon. Oh, Panzer Dragoon. Daytona. Gee, I wonder why that advert didn't sell Sega Saturns to people.
I guarantee you, every 22-year-old in North America knows what a sphincter is and why a game makes it react, even if the rest of us have to think. Let's look at two 30-second spots that ought to be equally effective.
Two 30-second spots. What, a minute of advertising back to back?
Welcome to the theater of the eye. 500,000 polygons a second. With some havoc in your head.
What kind of advert is that? That just doesn't work. Sega Sports Night, I can tune out. Sega. Why are the guys in white hoods in the cinema? Because Sega knew their audience.
Get your rods and cones ready. Our advertising is very different.
Oh, I see. They're meant to be like cones, like part of the eye, maybe. Maybe that's why. Rods and cones. Yeah, Sagada Sanshiro would have been really good advertising in the West as well. If they'd done like an American family and then Sagada Sanshiro busts out of the console and goes, Sanshiro! And they're like, Mom! Sega Saturn. That would have sold a Sega Saturn in the US.
We're at retail today in 1,800 Toys R Us, software, etc., and electronic boutique stores.
How much?
In the US and Canada. Our retail price is between $3.99 and $4.49.
$3.99 and $4.49. And then Sony came in. Oh, it's beautiful. is so good here.
On primetime TV with these commercials.
But between it, we've got the MAXIVISION commercial, and Rosen would like me to do a anime shorties tier list. But after those, we'll jump back to the oh, the Sony keynote. Okay, we'll have the Sony keynote because that's short. Keanu Reeves? Was that? Yeah! Johnny Mnemonic.
Start with a tape recorder.
The world's first successful transistor radio.
The combination that started it all. Smaller is better. And bigger is way better.
Looks good, but how about something bigger? Yes.
A movie the size of a
This would get you really hyped for the Sony PlayStation, this would. Like, look at all the big things they've made that were hugely successful.
over 100 million watts.
This is the next big thing. Like, I'd be hyped watching this. It's like, look at all these things Sony has pioneered.
Okay, let's get this started.
What's a record?
About an hour and a half. I need to go to the bathroom. Hearing people in the crowd is funny.
Now this dish redefines the word menu. Sony digital delivery systems for every maniac.
What's next?
Yep, Sony movies, Sony music. Video games was just the next big thing. Jay Sherman, the critic! The critic! It stinks! It stinks!
Interactive.
Interactive in 3D. Big deals that don't have to be big. Be big.
Sony, the total entertainment company, is now into the game.
This would have made me so hyped.
In 1991, Sony established a new division to focus on the burgeoning multimedia marketplace, the Sony Electronic Publishing Company. Sony Corporation of America CEO Michael Schulhoff appointed Olaf Olafsson as president of this new operation. As president, Olaf directs worldwide operations.
How long is this
for Sony
keynote?
businesses that include Sony Computer Entertainment of America, Sony Computer Entertainment of Europe, Sony ImageSoft, and Sony Psygnosis. He also oversees sales and marketing operations for Sony's CD-ROM manufacturing business.
Yeah, they did the Disney games on Mega Drive. Mickey Mania.
His latest novel, Absolution, has been published by Random House. Forbes calls the Iceland-born Olafsson, quote, a top-notch Nordic novelist who may become that true rarity.
Sony ImageSoft. I want to say they had some stuff on the Super Famicom as well.
Doesn't end there. Olaf is also a physicist
Jerry Boy,
at University.
I think.
In total,
And a few
his
others.
background reflects a synthesis of talents and knowledge required to run a technology and content-driven business. Without any further delay, I'm pleased to introduce you to Olaf Olafsson.
Okay, Olaf.
Good morning. can tell from the video that I don't represent a conventional video game company. This morning, I hope to show you why that may be the best news our industry could possibly receive. I'm going to start by discussing this industry that Sony is about to enter, the interactive entertainment platform business. But first let me note that I'm pleased I'm not welcoming all of you to Philadelphia. By that I mean that it's obvious to us all that we are not in a tent. Instead, for the first time, we're indoors at our own trade show. Industry momentum, accelerating to the tune of $5 billion in annual sales, has moved us from the CES parking lot. And it's no coincidence that Sony's PlayStation introduction coincides with this development. There is significant activity underway in the marketplace, and now is the time for a definitive technology. $5 billion in sales is an impressive achievement.
They might have made them on a Mac.
We need to look carefully at where we're headed as an industry.
But yeah, probably Windows.
We need to ask the questions I'll attempt to answer today. How can we expand?
Or an Amiga. I know that like Amigas and some of those other PCs had desktop publishing and presentation software.
6, 7, 8, or even $10 billion potential. The answer, simply enough, begins with technology. We all know our business is cyclical. Advances in technology come and go about every 5 years, 4-bit, 8-bit, 16-bit, and each new technology has promoted growth in both hardware and software sales. Now, however, we're in a position to grow much, much faster. In the 16-bit past, technology certainly got us closer to achieving our creative goals, but not nearly close enough. And this is evident by the pending collapse of the 16-bit platforms, which are
The collapse of 16-bit platforms. Well, I guess, yeah, maybe. It does feel mean to say collapse, though.
Two-dimensional animated sprites that made it nearly impossible for the creative community to move beyond riddle-based puzzle-type games. Look at sports games, games where the consumer craved realism. The software community certainly did its best to deliver.
Are they really criticizing, like, Dragon Quest and shit?
It would be the equivalent of directing a film where the hero could only move from side to side, and the special effects consisted of a scrolling background. Imagine a rich film like The Shawshank Redemption.
Shawshank Redemption. Wow.
Tim Robbins
You can tell when this came out.
would only speak for 20 minutes without reducing the frame rate or without losing colors or motion. And the computer platform doesn't offer the answer either. Computers are designed for easy access to entertainment. With all entertainment software, consumers expect
Riddle-based games. Yeah, RPGs were riddle-based games, according to this guy.
and begin to play immediately.
Yeah, pixel art games have aged better. Chrono Trigger still looks way better than like Shadow Madness, you know.
Entertainment applies to all content media and always has. To books, to compact discs, to video cassettes. If you buy a book and want to read it immediately, there's no problem. If you buy a CD and want to listen to the artist instantly, it's simple. If you rent a film and want to view it within minutes, you only have to push a button on your VCR. But if you want to enjoy your new PC CD-ROM game, you might have to spend an afternoon, a rainy Sunday,
Literally making the same point Sega did.
finding out how to load
I thought this presentation was get up on stage 299 and leave.
The consumer wants a dedicated game-playing platform, not a multifunction one.
How black were the CDs with games for PS1? Very black. So, from what I understand, Marilyn Manson put out an album where the back of the CD was black, and then Sony said we want that for the PS1. Or it might have been the other way around. They made the black discs for the PS1, and then Marilyn Manson said I want my album on on a black disc. I can't remember. I think it's the first way around. I think Marilyn Manson had an album put on a black CD, and then Sony said, we need that for better read speed on the PlayStation.
Is the digital kid who expects technology to be different every day. He can't remember anything before MTV and the PC. He lives in a fast-moving technoscape with the soundbite and the 20-second commercial as he eats shop radio for breakfast. The internet is his lunch. But if we continue to serve him 2D scrolling games, he'll leave the table. As a result, we'll never grow as an industry.
Mean! No! Some of the best games of, like, 96 through 99 were 2D and sprite-based. Fuck you guys.
Next generation. And that's just what we at Sony have in mind. Next generation technology has to provide immersive entertainment. The immersive, evolving technology of the Sony PlayStation.
Next time, bring a what? Oh, fuck. Oh, wait.
To grow much, much faster.
What did he say? Next time. Next time, bring us something. I didn't quite catch what the guy recording said. It was like, next time something, and I didn't catch it.
We must learn from the experiences of other entertainment media. Media which have consistently delivered technological advances to enhance entertainment and to stimulate industry growth.
First 8 minutes and 10 seconds of Night Killer. What's Night Killer? And can I watch that without that being a copyright issue?
Sound stages, special effects. Just look at the difference between King Kong and Jurassic Park. Today's audiences demand to be wowed. Intellectually.
I'm just going to need some context is all. I'm up for anything. This is YESvember.
Target several senses. The same applies to television. Advancing technology has always been critical to its popularity. The move to color, stereo sound, bigger screens, visual radio with the advent of MTV. VCRs added on so that TV could better deliver the movie experience in the home. TV stayed on top of the public appetite through improved technology. It's a medium that kept its audience by diversifying. So why am I talking about history? I'm doing that because the video game is, at its heart, in the entertainment business. And like the movies and television, our entertainment content grows from better hardware and better technology. Noticeably better interactive entertainment technology will free up the creative community and our content will improve.
I just don't like this guy's mindset. He's like, video games will be 3D. There's a lot of really good 2D games on the Sega PlayStation, Sony PlayStation.
I believe we are certainly capable of advancing the industry. This $5 billion business, which many of you in this room have created in a remarkably short period of time. An industry as big as the domestic...
I'm ready to get into an argument with somebody, like over, oh yeah, what good 2D games did the PlayStation 1 have? So then I could just, like, destroy them in an argument.
I'm more inclined to find interactive entertainment than anyone ever before. Move up with it, and there is no adjustment curve.
Little Ralph?
If you look at how movie and television entertainment improved over the years,
Community Pom?
how much more believable the entertainment became. This is a lesson our industry...
Castlevania Symphony of the Night?
Movies and television...
Swagman?
Easier for the viewers to suspend disbelief. Viewers encountered technology which became more invisible to them. The technology delivered a more seamless experience, which ultimately became more involving entertainment. Next generation games...
Worms Armageddon is good, but I'm one of those weird people that likes World Party more.
The digital kid will not get immersed in a...
World Party on PC had support for for any bitmap file.
To the story and to get it immersed. This is the immersive.
And then you could make missions
PlayStation
on your own custom bitmap maps. It's really cool.
developed to deliver an immersive, totally absorbing entertainment experience.
Worms 2 and Armageddon, you were stuck with like black and white bitmaps.
Dedicated to delivering better entertainment for better technology. And we've long been an innovator on both ends of the entertainment pipeline.
Well, yeah, Armageddon is solid, but like for me, I'm more of a world party guy, I guess.
Camcorder, the VCR, and the beginnings of the digital era
I quite like Worms 2 as well, because Worms 2,
is entertainment. From all sectors of consumer electronics,
Worms 2's passwords tell a story, which is fun.
TV series, home video,
If you wonder what I'm doing and why my fingers are moving around down here, I'm not jacking off. I'm trying to remove sticker residue from Clever Kids Creepy Crawlies for the Wii. There's some sticker residue at the bottom here.
ancillary to any other business. Sony's commitment to the future of interactive entertainment, where hardware and software come together. Sony's belief in a full partnership between hardware and entertainment is reflected in Sony Computer Entertainment, the first Sony company to house hardware and software under one roof. This translates into a flow of resources between PlayStation technology and PlayStation entertainment, and it also translates into a cooperative flow of resources between Sony Computer Entertainment and Sony, the global entertainment company. The PlayStation represents a tremendously significant product launch for Sony, and we are completely dedicated.
I tried playing that
research and
that Worms game on Wii. I think you suggested it.
distribution.
God, that was torture.
Start with product design by one of Sony's brightest
Controls were so dog shit. The mechanics seemed fine, but I don't understand the whole throwing your bazooka is weird.
distribution by Sony's global distribution network. Continue with more than 350 roles by Sony employees dedicated to software.
I wanted to like it, Space Oddity, but it was rough.
On a Sony scale for the PlayStation. What do you get? Well, let's take a quick look.
Okay.
In the gaming world, a little ripple just isn't enough to get players into the game. No one went too deep with this. Even with plumbers, this was kind of weak.
Oh, don't be mean to...
But now, it's time for a station break. Introducing Sony PlayStation, the breakthrough that takes gamers deeper into the game. It's totally immersive entertainment, and it forever changes the rules of the game, putting players in command of the most powerful game console ever, with multiple custom Sony processors.
Because they're saying, look how much more impressive the PlayStation is. Okay, Ridge Racer, I guess? Ballerina Toshinden. JPEG Video, my favorite game. JPEG Video. 3D Geometry, oh, that's a banger. That looks like Magic Carpet, to be fair. Future Cop, LAPD?
Executing the equivalent of 500 million instructions per second. It has the power of a 3D graphics workstation.
No, Toshinden's alright. 2, 3, and 4 aged better, but yeah, they're good.
They take fate into their own hands. Real 3D action.
Well, no, since that quote was said on stream, you know, we've had Dr. Disrespect, so...
Multiple views. Incredibly
Starblade Alpha? Oh, man.
co-creative entertainment.
Tekken. Some sports game, I don't really care about that. Oh, the PlayStation 1 T-Rex, classic.
From the world's best game developers.
Vic Tokai.
Your
Takara?
first-person gaming from the company that's always first in entertainment technology. Sony PlayStation. Intimate.
Did he? That wouldn't surprise me, to be fair.
and developers worldwide. And today, as we speak, all of these forces already are...
Why was US Gold in there?
...in interactive entertainment. Names that include...
Didn't they do some of the sports tiles?
Namco, Acclaim, Interplay, Virgin Interactive, Time Warner Interactive, Crystal Dynamics, Sony's own studios, and many, many more. The proven winners are now on the PlayStation team. PlayStation technology begins with a commitment to CD-based technology. A commitment that means television video quality and CD audio quality, which the ROM-based cartridges cannot touch. A commitment that also means short production cycles and investment in the best...
Short production cycles. Sony, you could learn something from your previous iteration.
...associated with ROM-based cartridges are about to become a thing of the past. PlayStation technology continues with a powerful engine delivering digital
Oh, ooh. Sorry, headphone users.
that carry the power of 500 million instructions per second, the same power found in high-end workstations. Broadcast quality sound and video at 30 frames per second. 3D animated graphics generated in real time, multiple camera angles, and hyper-realistic simulations. A system named for the power of a $50,000 workstation, harnessed for game play at a somewhat more affordable price. And that brings me to the retail level. What about the PlayStation at retail? That's the true test. The technology and the entertainment delivered by the PlayStation will create tremendous excitement at retail. All of our PlayStation promises will be realized through retail pull-through. Consumers will be surprised by the power of PlayStation's technology. Absorbed in unequal interactive experience. And they will be sold in the names behind the PlayStation games. If events in Japan are any indication, consumers are going to vote with their dollars for the PlayStation. In Japan,
Stop
under the leadership
skipping.
of Sony Computer Entertainment sold close to 1 million units of hardware and 4 million games since the launch in December. Now let me get to the best news of all, aggressive pricing that brings this only true next generation system into the home. Some of you might actually want to know what that price is. Since it's a beautiful day here in Los Angeles, I'm going to ask Sony Computer Entertainment President of America, Steve Reyes, to join me for a brief presentation.
A brief presentation.
$299.
Beautiful. Oh, that amazing. $2.99. And the crowd goes wild.
This should put to rest these rumors about Steve being long-winded. With this price, a $299 retail price, we've achieved a magic mass market price point.
Yeah, there's no way Sega could have competed.
At PlayStation's launch, which as Steve announced last night, will be Saturday, September 9th. Then the gamer will find more than 20 titles,
20.
12,000 retail outlets nationwide. I hope that I've painted a compelling picture of the future of our industry, that it will not only maintain its current market, but grow that market to the benefit of us all. The total entertainment pie is substantial, and as an industry, we are now in a position to enjoy a bigger slice than ever before. We at Sony believe that improved technology will light the path to a renaissance for this industry. And
To be fair, it did.
we look forward to for bright future, empowered by technology.
To be fair, the PlayStation brought about a renaissance in the gaming industry. I don't think that can be argued against.
You'll enjoy this first truly dedicated interactive entertainment show. Before I
Oh my god!
ask you to sit back for a few seconds and watch a short video, and I thank you for the time you took to listen.
Well, I'm sold. I think I want to buy a PlayStation 1 now. Alright, take care, Alternate. I think I want a PS1 now. Mortal Kombat! Liu Kang. Liu Kang. Liu Kang. Liu Kang. Liu Kang. Mortal Kombat! Oh, I have one. I want another PS1 now. Okay. The MAXIVISION was requested. MAXIVISION commercial. I've been sent a tier list, and then we'll jump into the Nintendo keynote. MAXIVISION commercial. MAXIVISION commercial Philippines? The MAXIVISION NES commercial, 1992. I don't know. I'll alternate. One requested this, I believe, a moment ago, so it's on the list. Looks to be some kind of like NES thing. Maybe like an Action 52 type beat.
Imagine being able to buy armloads and armloads of video games all at once. Impossible, right? Now, enter the magical world of MAXIVISION.
Oh, is this like one of those Aladdin carts?
Available for your standard Nintendo game machine. MAXIVISION. It's not just another game cartridge. Go ahead, plug it in. Look out. Now you're connected to pure MAXIVISION. 30 full, complete, multi-level games with electrifying graphics that look so.
So it's Action 30.
That's right, all 30 games packed into one MAXIVISION cartridge. Are you up to the challenge? Can you
Hell yeah.
an invading army of tanks, gunboats, and aircraft bent on taking over your city? Become an intergalactic police officer.
Oh, I've seen that game before.
Wildlife
I think Poacher might have talked about this.
You have the skill to discover a far-side dimension and battle evil warriors for total control of the secret Tamarin crystals. Do you have enough cunning to exterminate a world full of nasty pests? Can you solve all 24?
Bubble Bath Babes! Yeah, so, yeah, Poe just talked about this, I think.
Secret of Atlantis? Want more? You don't need to find more cartridges. Just choose another MAXIVISION game and become the most radical dude around. Explore tropical islands in search of buried treasures. Develop the magic and wisdom to overcome the dangers of the mystical tiles of fate. Save the Earth from enslavement by robots gone out of control.
This kind of looks half decent, though.
Intense non-stop sports action. All these challenges and more.
Bootleg Kunio-kun.
Await you with this one MAXIVISION cartridge.
Yeah!
You don't have to buy a new game machine because the power's in the cartridge. Over 560 levels and hundreds of spectacular game screens. And that adds up to thousands of hours of play. All this in one powerful MAXIVISION cartridge. Up to $1,500 worth of individual games. That's MAXIVISION.
I'm the expert at tough challenges. 30 games, one card.
Whoa!
Power,
Hey,
that's
MAXIVISION.
The MAXIVISION 30.
Yeah, well, definitely for sure Bubble Bath Babes and that puzzle game were. Because I've seen them. Because Poe just talked about them.
Your MAXIVISION 30 game cartridge.
It's incredible, bro.
$49.95. Have your credit card ready and call toll-free 1-800.
$49.95. 3 simple payments of $49. Hold on, $150.
The power's in the cartridge. So call 1-800-652-9200. You'll get thousands and thousands of hours of
$150.
Only available from MAXIVISION. Credit card holders only. Please call 1-800-652-9200 now.
$150 for that? Though, to be fair, if you have a copy of Bubble Bath Babes on its own, you know, not in the MaxiVision, it's worth a lot of money. Bubble Bath Babes NES price. Loose now is $734. Complete is $2,900. Bought brand new is $3,184. You know, if you had a copy of Bubble Bath Babes now, that'd be a lot of be worth a lot on its own. But I can't imagine. Let me type in MaxiVision. MaxiVision doesn't even come up on price charting. So I guess people don't buy it. People don't sell it. Maybe it flopped big time. Alright, I've been sent an anime shorties tier list. Oh my god, this is a lot of characters. So I guess what are we doing? I don't like that there's a category called actual child here. Because they're fictional characters, it's not going to stop me. Right, submit vote. Winry, waifu for Laifu, SAB mid. Who? Winry's a solid A. The only thing that makes Winry an A and not an S is that, you know, she's already spoken for. I don't know who this is, but she's cute, so she's gonna get a B. Shorties is in, like, Shawty, she was worth the money, she pulled on my dick, you know, like, it's hip-hop slang for an attractive woman. So, Yaoruzu, right, from MHA, her having creati helps, because then, you know, if you need something, she can create it using her body, so A. Oh, I started watching Chainsaw Man today. Kabeni, who made a contract with the blowjob devil. I got a level with you. She's mid. That's what Raptalia from. Oh, it's not Spice and Wolf. No, not Redo of a Healer. It's one of those shows. Mid. Tanya. Kohaku. Yeah. Right. I don't know who this is. She looks alright. She's got cat eyes, which kind of B. Usagi Tsukino. I mean, come on. I'm literally drinking from a cup with her on it. This is Your Forger, Your Briar from Spy Family. She's a solid A. Riza Hawkeye. Okay, so that is Rebecca Evergarden or whatever her name is from Fairy Tail. No, not Fairy Tail. The other one. Eden Zero. B. I don't know who you are. You don't really do it for me. I am getting literally nothing from them. You are from One Piece, but I don't know you. Boa Hancock, right? Or is it... No, this is Robin. No. She's not my type anyway. Again, Achacho, not really my type. Not really my type. Oh, Asuna from Sword Art Online. Okay. She's all right. That's Albedo from Overlord, right? Suyu. No thanks. I don't know who you are, but you are interesting, but I don't know you, so you're gonna go into B. Literally man. Okay, she's from Seven Deadly Sins. Again, she's kind of alright. I'm skirting around sort of like the middle for these. I don't know who you are, but you are cute-ish. Android 80. That was easy. Homura from Eden Zero. Aqua. I'm going to court controversy here. Albedo and the Fetuk. Yeah. I'm going to court controversy here. Aqua's kind of alright. Oh, what's her name? It's not Shinobu. But she's from Demon Slayer, which I've not seen. Doesn't really do anything for me. Yoruichi? Rukia? Right, Orihime. I'm gonna commit Orihime slander here. She is from Jujutsu Kaisen, sorcery fight. She's all right. That looks like Urza Scarlet from Fairy Tail. Solid A. Asuna A. I don't know who you are. I don't know who you are. I have no idea who you are. People seem to think who. I'm glad I'm not alone on that one. Right. I don't know who this is either. She's got kind of like a Pokemon-y look to her. Can't say she does anything for me. Right! Terrible Tornado Sister. Can't remember her name. She looks like... She... Question mark? Looks like she might be from... Attack on Titan, but I don't know who she is. Oh, Hermit from Eden Zero. I liked her better when she was younger. I don't know who this is. Is she from Claymore, maybe? I'm just thinking Claymore based on the like sign. Welcome, Morning Sky. No Pepsi today, I'm afraid. I got coffee. I don't know who you are, but you look alright. Mid. This is the anime shorties list. I'm pretty sure that's a man, baby. Pretty sure that's a man. Still hot, though. I don't know who you are or where you're from. I get maybe like a Blue Exorcist kind of feel from that character design. I think it's the eyes. I don't know who you are, but you're a real dead ringer for love. Oh, from Kill the Kill. Mid. Sorry. Smash. Oh, Kagura. Smash. Oh, what's her name? Oh, she has like a guy's name. I forget. But she's from Gias. She's all right. Don't know who you are. I don't know who you are. It's definitely a who from me. Okay. Lucy Heartphilia from Fairy Tale. Mid. Not a clue who you are. Eno. Maka. Rangiku from Bleach. She's the giantess from Seven Deadly Sins, right? Don't know who this is, but sort of blonde hair and vampire, so they're gonna get a fair vote. No, if you want to get your crotch burned off, go right ahead, I guess. Don't know who you are. You're from Fairy Tale, clearly based on your design, but I don't know who you are. That's the lady with pink hair from Demon Slayer, which I haven't seen. It's alright, I guess. From, oh, it's Type Moon, but I'm forgetting the name of the game. But it's the Tsukihime? many a load has been lost on her over the years. Not from me though. That's the lady from MHA. That's All Might's teacher. I can't remember her name, but she is kind of cute. Nobara. Oh yeah, Manface. I think we just answered the question. Which one's better, Ray or Asuka? Oh boy. I don't know who you are. I don't know who you are. Rem and Romph. Never really been a believer. Remy is an easy S. Okay. Arculead. From Tsukihime. Fate Stay Night. That's it. She's alright. Sakura. Again, longer hair, a little bit younger, maybe. Smash. You're from Attack on Titan, but I don't know who you are because I haven't seen Attack on Titan. Cute, but no idea who they are. And it looks like they've got maybe like a frog or a Jiminy Cricket or something on their shoulder, and I don't want them like blabbing to me while we're making out. I feel like I should recognize this character, but I don't. Oh, she's from Fire Force. Is she the one that keeps losing her clothes? I can't remember. On the assumption she rolls into B. Terrible Tornado. I got a lot of wives. Tamari. I don't know who you are, but you're kind of cute. You can have a rating in mid. Megumin is an S. Tsunade is an S. Armstrong. Mila Armstrong. Where did I put Riza? I put Riza in waifu. Okay, Mila can go into S. Oh, Emma from You're All Gonna Die and Get Eaten. Fuck, what's it called? The Promised Neverland. I forget her name, but she has an equivalent in Eden Zero. But I forget her name in Fairy Tale. B. Jolene. Jolene manages to get into B because the first time we see her, the moonlight made her masturbate. So she gets into B. Oh, what's her name? The ship's captain in Eden Zero. She can go into A. You're from Attack on Titan, which I've not seen. Not a clue who you are, but you're cute, so you can jump into mid. Not a clue who you are. 02, from Darling in the Franxx, which I've not seen. Mid. Why is Tanya in here twice? Why is Asuna in here twice? Where did I put Asuna before? In B. And we got Albedo again? What's going on? And Aqua again? Really? We're just going to have repeats of characters now? That's not how this is supposed to work. Why is there a repeat of every single character in here? Well, I'm not going through the list again, because there's nobody new here. I think that's probably it then, because I would hate to I would hate to go through the whole list again. I feel like I've covered everything. Hopefully this is to Roizen's satisfaction. Roizen's satisfaction. Yeah, because all of these repeat. All of these are repeats. Okay. While we're here, Johnny asked me to watch the first few minutes of something. Let me look it up. It's a 90s American-Italian horror movie. Night Killer. Let me look it up. It's on YouTube, but I'm going to have a look in the description. Age restricted, and it features some copyrighted music. I won't do this on live stream, but I could maybe watch the first 8 minutes and 10 seconds and maybe record that and post it into the Discord. I'm just thinking about copyright issues. Definitely up for it, but concerned about copyright. I'm going to pour myself another cup of coffee because I get about 4 out of this machine at a time. Each cup of coffee is 3 cups of coffee according to the machine, because I put on 12 cups and I get 4 cups out of it. So I'm just gonna get up and pour another coffee. I'll jump to the Japanese ads briefly. Oh yeah, this ad's great.
ドンタコ吸ったらドンタコス。嬉しい、もうすぐドンタコスが食べれる。ドンタコ吸ったらドンタコス。ドンタコ吸ったらドンタコ吸ったらドンタコ吸ったらドンタコス。小池や。
それはハイビジョンが届いた日のこと。聞きづらいですか、おばあちゃん。
おばあちゃん聞きづらいの？
電気屋さんはおばあちゃんが聞き取りやすいスピーカーを用意したのであった。
はっきり聞こえますよ。
みんなの笑顔が電気屋さんの喜びであった。
電気屋さん、ありがとう。
じゃあまたな。
笑顔を咲かせにあなたのお宅へ、ナショナルパナソニックの店であった。
今、
Don't
お子様セットは
Don't
マック合体サーキットだよ。
They sell tacos, don't they?
走らせよう。
Okay. Nintendo Keynote. Get any game requests in, because after the Nintendo Keynote, there'll be sort of some a moment to maybe play something. Retro's good. I'll be able to cross off. Very, very funny. I'll be able to cross off any. Yeah, E3. Oh, Typing in the Dead. That's it. It said Typing in the Dead Overkill. Okay, yep. I remember that. Okay. That I do actually have installed, which is good. What is the Nintendo Keynote? So this was Nintendo's presentation at E3 1995.
The University of California School of Law. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in welcoming Howard Lincoln.
Howard Lincoln! That's a name I haven't heard in a while.
Thank you, Pat, and good morning, everyone. Well, this
Good morning.
is a week of great excitement and celebration for the interactive entertainment industry, and that's especially true for those of us who have been involved in this business now for over a decade.
They might show N64 in 95. Ultra reality.
Specific form of fun serves, I think, to validate interactive entertainment as a permanent form of consumer recreation. The days when this business could be dismissed as just a passing fad are fortunately long gone. And the future of this business would appear to be very bright indeed. But like any relatively new and growing industry, we do face some challenges. That's what I
Damn.
talked about this morning. Incidentally, last week the Wall Street Journal said that some people in this industry think that I'm either a visionary or an idiot. I'm not really sure who these people are or which side of the fence they're on, but just to
Looked about you watching something, but I forgot what it was. Have a think.
I suspect that there may be some in the audience.
See if you can remember it, Lessa.
Challenges that our industry faces are distinctly Nintendo's. After all, isn't Nintendo the company that is still pouring significant resources and creativity into 16-bit video games? When the industry seems intent on moving onward, well, yes, we are, and we intend to keep doing it. We have no plans to abandon this huge installed base as long as we can continue to make entertaining games.
Damn straight. That's the way they should be.
Company launching Virtual Boy, an entirely new type of video game.
Virtual Boy
One
flopped.
where the interface is a pair of goggles instead of a TV screen where the graphics are truly 3D, but still monochromatic. Well, that's us. We're confident that game players are going to love not only this
Yeah.
new entertainment experience.
It's unfortunate, but I don't think there's a better recording of E3 95 out there.
Suggested retail price of $179.95 for this 32-bit experience with the game packed in. No question about it, Nintendo has its own challenges, and
Ah!
that we will meet them.
Fucking hell.
But the challenges that I'd like to talk about this morning are really not
Rip headphone users, and that includes me.
challenges that
impact every interactive entertainment company. Certainly,
Nearly made a joke there and then realized it was ableist. Who's going to stop you?
is how to continually entertain and excite our core consumer. Of course, in our case, that's the
Yeah.
video game player, young and old alike. Let me explain how Nintendo has...
I don't think it's necessarily the person who recorded it onto the VHS. I think it's the person who digitized it. Yeah. Oh, VCD, yeah. The person who digitized it onto a VCD, maybe.
That the peaks and valleys of video game business over any given period of time mirror very closely the relative entertainment value of our games. I suppose you could even build a business model.
Because of the shaking. Ouch.
Player boredom index. And put another way, every time someone creates a video game masterpiece, they raise the entertainment bar for everyone in the industry.
That's true.
Let's face it, game players always recognize quality, and they enthusiastically flock to it. Witness the 7.5 million Donkey Kong Country cartridges that we have sold worldwide since last November.
Good game.
Likewise, once we give consumers a Donkey Kong Country, they naturally expect that everything else out there on store shelves and everything to come will be just as good, if not better, in terms of entertainment value. And it's this never-ending quest for better games that's really behind our decision to move the introduction of Nintendo Ultra 64 in North America and Europe.
Okay, we are going to get Nintendo 64 today.
Once we introduce Donkey Kong Country, I'm afraid we find the gold standard for 16-bit games, and at the same time, we necessarily set a much higher quality standard for our 64-bit platform. I can tell you that Silicon Graphics and Nintendo have created an extraordinarily powerful new hardware platform in Nintendo Ultra 64, one capable of presenting seamless real-time 3D graphics. The SGI Nintendo engineering team has done its job. The Nintendo Ultra 64 chipset
Used to think he was British. Well, I can understand that, because you got, like, Andrew Lincoln, the actor, and he's British.
Has also enabled Nintendo to raise the entertainment bar on 16-bit gameplay. Our new Killer Instinct and Donkey Kong Country 2 games.
Rare and rare. Ah!
Which are
Rare and rare.
Here at E3, and which will reach game players later this summer and fall, simply raise that quality bar even higher, beyond Donkey Kong Country.
Rare were carrying Nintendo systems for a while.
Equal to any of the 32-bit software being exhibited here at E3. What this means is that the quality of video games now under development for Nintendo Ultra 64 simply must be better, much better, not just a little bit, but a lot. And Nintendo is going to take the additional time necessary to achieve that level of quality, period. There's simply no question about it. In effect, we've changed the rules again on ourselves and our third-party publishers. You will see completed Nintendo Ultra 64 games this November in Tokyo at the Shoshinkai trade show.
Oh yeah, Shoshinkai. It would be fun to watch Shoshinkai at some point, if good footage exists of it.
Consumer Electronics Show next January. In reaching this decision, and in meeting this particular challenge, we have, I believe, remained faithful to the people who purchase our games and expect to be entertained by them. But every company must wrestle with these questions of quality.
It's true though, Sushi. They spent forever working on Everwild and it never came out. If it wasn't for their live service game Sea of Thieves having a lot of players. Rare as we know it, probably wouldn't exist nowadays.
One which applies not only to Nintendo, but to Nintendo, Sega, and Sony, and indeed to all entertainment software publishers, regardless of the hardware platform. And the challenge that I want to address this morning affects every person whose livelihood is dependent upon the creation, manufacturing, marketing, and distribution of interactive entertainment. And as I introduce this challenge, I must admit that at first glance it appears rather benign. This innocent-looking thing is known as the video game copier, a machine to make counterfeit software. And the one displayed here is marketed under the name Super YESvember. And that name is certainly appropriate because into the future of interactive entertainment, that's precisely what it represents. The Super YESvember and products like it immediately expand the already daunting problem for software counterfeiting.
Software counterfeiting, which the PlayStation had a really bad case of.
And there,
PlayStation 1.
The prospects for protecting our businesses, for protecting our employees, for protecting the products of our imagination are downright chilling. But before we move into that future, let me start by talking about what exists today. Over the last few months, we've all been bombarded with numbers that try to put the counterfeiting story into context. For example, the Business Software Alliance recently estimated
Nintendo caring about people counterfeiting their games. Nothing's really changed, has it?
Software at over $15 billion per year. Counterfeiters are now putting a dozen albums worth of popular music on a single audio CD, selling it for a couple of dollars. We know that bootleg copies of Disney's Lion King video were widely available throughout Asia, long before the legitimate product hit the store shelves here in this country. But I want to concentrate solely on the impact of counterfeiting to our interactive entertainment industry. We conservatively estimate
Bootlegging is bad, okay?
counterfeit entertainment software, whether for play on home video game systems.
The more things change, the more things stay the same. PlayStation, we want our games to look like movies. Sega, the arcades love us. Nintendo, people are copying our games. Nothing's changed. It's still the same.
And our nearest competitor, Sega, had revenues of $3.4 billion, of which $2.9 billion were directly attributable to home video game sales. Now, I think it's fair to say that along with a number of independent third-party publishers, Nintendo and Sega pretty much define the current video game industry. But this assessment ignores a third major player, the counterfeiter. Worldwide revenue losses to Nintendo and its third-party publishers last year alone from all pirated activity came to approximately $2.5 billion, and I suspect that Sega had comparable losses.
Well, that sounds to me like people who weren't going to buy the games anyway, so it's not lost sales, is it? Come on. Don't be silly, it's not lost sales. They weren't going to buy it anyway.
Because he sells products of Nintendo and Sega and others without bearing a nickel of our development, distribution, and marketing costs. There's always a temptation, I think, to ignore the danger of counterfeiting, to consider it just a cost of doing business, and to write off anti-piracy programs as a legal expense, something for our lawyers to focus on. Indeed, why am I even up here today talking
That's a very good fucking question.
wax eloquent about the
So just tell us, you dumb fuck.
video games.
I'm sorry, that was harsh.
Well, I'm here today because I happen to think that it's absolutely essential that we talk about this problem. This is something that requires heightened awareness on the part of all of us to play a role in what we hope will continue to be a growing business. And if we ignore this problem, or fail to
It's funny how, like,
we do so
Nintendo have always been this anal about people stealing their shit.
the bad guys
That's funny.
getting much
That's funny to me.
at their work. Make no mistake about it. Let me show you what I mean. At the left is a copy of the legitimate Nintendo cartridge for one of the claims Mega hits Mortal Kombat 2. And at the right is an all but identical counterfeit version.
That's Mortal Kombat 1.
Play equally well on the cartridge. In fact, what first alerted us to counterfeit versions of Donkey Kong Country, here shown on the right, were complaints from game players in some parts of the world that they couldn't save their progress when they turned the game off. The counterfeiters, to further increase their profit margins, had simply eliminated our battery backup. The impact
Well, yeah, I've seen that on, like, flashcards and stuff.
is overwhelming, and it shows every sign of getting worse, much, much worse. We estimate the potential size of the worldwide market for legitimate interactive entertainment products at something between 2 and 3 times current levels. Now think about that for just a minute. We're not just talking here about a challenge to the internet.
Is he complaining about people phoning up on the official helpline and asking for help with counterfeit copies of games? Is that what's got him upset?
Just imagine what it would be like if we could market legitimate entertainment software in places like China, Southeast Asia, India.
Alright, okay. This is the angle he's going for. Okay, cool, yeah.
Free of counterfeiters who are now polluting and destroying these potential markets. Consider this. The Software Publishers Association recently compiled a list of nations with the most egregious counterfeit markets. Here are the 4 worst offenders. Of all of the software currently in existence in India, 87% is counterfeit. Thailand, percentage exceeds
No comment.
50%. The former Soviet Union,
No comment.
95%.
No comment.
And in the People's Republic of China, virtually every software program in a nation of over 1 billion
No comment.
was stolen from its rightful owner. In fact, in China, counterfeiting has actually become a growth industry. Combined, these 4 nations that I've just listed are home to more than 2.3 billion human beings, or 44% of the world's population.
And we're not getting any of their money, and that makes us upset.
Are now, or will soon be able to afford our entertainment products. So if you believe that the interactive entertainment industry is healthy now, think what it could be like if
The Dendy. Oh man, I should totally do a Dendy stream at some point.
additional nations.
Just playing Russian bootlegs.
That, it seems to me, should be our goal.
Ah!
To expand our legitimate
Fuck!
business into these new markets. But the impact of counterfeiting is more than just the corporate bottom line. Right now, the clear majority of all software is created right here in the United States. And the growth of counterfeit software undeniably threatens the jobs of hundreds of thousands of Americans who directly create and market software.
It doesn't. How did somebody stealing a game affect how much you pay people to develop them? Don't be fucking stupid. There is no knock-on effect. That's one of the, like, classic lies of the gaming industry.
Trying to answer that question now for over a decade. And the experience we've obtained has taught us a few things. As we see an effective deterrence in any...
Well, this was back when E3 was press and, like, industry professionals only. And this was the first one, so naturally it's going to be a bit dry, isn't it? This was the very first E3.
I must tell you that we at Nintendo regard the work of the U.S. Trade Representative's Office under the leadership of Ambassador Nikki Cantor as the single most effective means right now of ridding this planet of counterfeiters.
Ridding this planet of counterfeiters, going to their houses and murdering them in their sleep.
Not be the responsibility of the U.S. government alone. It seems to me that all governments need to recognize that there is no safe haven, and there should be no safe haven for pirates, whether they board ships as in the old days or manufacture fake products in violation of somebody else's property rights. And it doesn't stop just with governments, unless industry as well is a full and active participant, and I mean time and money from every viable company within an industry. Enforcement will fail. And in the case of the interactive entertainment industry, it means that relying on Nintendo
Enforcement will fail.
to fight video game counterfeiting just will not cut it.
It's funny, Nintendo has struggled with this since day one. It's Streisand effect.
In one way or the other.
If they didn't care about it and didn't draw attention to it, people wouldn't steal from them. Better yet, if they made their games available on better platforms and not just their own limited ones, be a whole different story. If they released Pokemon on Steam, they would make so much money, and they know it. That's why they won't do it.
Here again is the super wild card. Let me tell you a little bit more about it. It's an accessory being manufactured right now in Taiwan and Hong Kong, which is readily available around the world. It attaches to the Super NES or the Sega Genesis, and in non-technical terms, sucks the computer code right off the silicon and deposits it directly onto a floppy disk. The cost is not cheap, $200 to $500. But obviously this is not a big obstacle. Currently, sales of these devices in Hong Kong alone are running at fully 40% of the unit volumes.
Yeah, somebody should have edited the glitch out.
That investment makes possible the perfect copy of any available video game cartridge in the world.
If I'd known this was going to be an issue, I would have gone through and edited it out myself.
In fact, while you wait, parlors utilizing these copiers have sprung up throughout Hong Kong, where a consumer can walk into a shop, point at 6 or 8 his favorite video game titles, and walk out carrying floppy disks containing maybe $400 or $500 worth of hit games for just a couple of dollars. And the impact?
Wait, why don't I just go to fucking Hong Kong then?
In Hong Kong, a market with an installed base of over 500,000 16-bit hardware systems, Sega recently reported that initial sales of its lead release of last year, Sonic and Knuckles.
Why wouldn't I just go to fucking Hong Kong?
200. And if you think Hong Kong is a long way away, take a look at this. Here's an advertisement in a current issue of a U.S. magazine, a well-respected U.S. magazine, offering, and I quote, add-on video game systems that hook up easily to existing systems, end quote. The payoff, according to this ad, parents and players rejoice. Pay 60 cents a game, not $60. Rejoice indeed. What this device represents is the explosion of video game counterfeiting into the limitless, borderless, and all but lawless reaches of cyberspace. And in that sense, we in the video game
Sounds good. Hook me up with some 66-cent games. Fuck yeah.
PC software developers for some time. Like it or not, our software is posted on network bulletin boards as soon as it comes to market.
Yep.
In a sense, though, our task is even more difficult. Because instead of enforcing morality among adults perhaps interested in a single spreadsheet program, we're faced with explaining ethics and intellectual property rights to a world full of teenagers ravenous for our form of entertainment.
And it clearly worked, didn't it? It clearly worked, didn't it? You guys are so fucking stupid. If people are not going to buy a game, they're not going to buy a game. You don't need to say, oh, we need to explain the ethics. We need to explain the morals of this. Like he's some kind of king. Wearing a fucking crown, standing there with his mitre. The fucking Pope of video games. Get out of here.
Cyberspace is different. This is a world where every user is a potential illegal distributor.
Yeah?
The distributor is extremely difficult to detect or even identify. What's more, if he's suspected escape is quite simple. Unlike the typical video game counterfeiter working with millions of cartridges over tens of thousands of square feet of manufacturing space, the cyberspace pirate can destroy material evidence in the matter of a few keystrokes. For those who believe that cyberspace holds the greatest promise for individual writers, artists, or even business people, let me suggest that in the near term, those who may benefit most are the lawyers and the crooks. And as a lawyer by training, yes, I do distinguish between the two. What is yet to be balanced in cyberspace is the right to freedom of speech on the one hand and the right to privacy on the other. And it's here in this matter of understanding that the greatest challenge lies. Because unfortunately, for many on the internet, it would appear that the right of privacy is interpreted differently, depending upon whose privacy is being. On the part of the individual, privacy is seen as an absolute right.
So he's saying that that pirates shouldn't have privacy.
Intellectual property doesn't seem to exist at all.
But pirates should give their name and address.
The information infrastructure, quote, there seems to be an attitude by some on the internet that you check your copyrights at the door when you enter that domain. Mary Beth Peters, the registrar of copyrights, recently called the internet the biggest copying machine in the world. And author William Gibson, who coined the term cyberspace in the early 1980s, also established
The privates shouldn't have piracy.
dramatic conflict between
They should.
heroes in the form of computer hackers against villains cast as evil multinational
Corporations. The multinational corporations. Oh no, we're not villains. We just want to take your privacy away. Where have I heard that this year?
And this in turn has acted to help authenticate the absurd rationalization, and I quote, information wants to be free.
Yes.
Of course, has all of the inherent logic. The auto thief who explains to the police that the minivan in your garage just wanted to be free.
The minivan in the garage is a physical thing that exists that cannot be copied, at least not easily. However, the video game, as a digital copy, the original video game still exists, therefore it's not the same. Your analogy sucks balls. Draw a picture of a mouse. Okay. You got the left click and the right click here. The scroll wheel. There's the Windows logo at the bottom, and then here's your USB cable, or in the olden days, your PS/2 cable, connecting your mouse to the PC. Okay.
What's more, this absolute freedom of information is demanded by some. Itself threatens the information infrastructure. Most would agree with Clinton administration official Sally Katson, who warns that people will not use the information infrastructure unless they have confidence that their information is going where they want it to, when they want it to, and nowhere else. In other words, protection of personal privacy is essential, but the same protection should hold true for corporations. You can't support one and not the other. Freely disseminate proprietary information owned by corporations. They're legally protected.
Don't worry, I'll show you a real one.
Property is to strip it of commercial value and in turn destroy the promise of the information infrastructure. Without the profits of those original Donkey Kong arcade machines back in the early 1980s, there would have been no revolutionary Donkey Kong Country for the world's video game players in 1994. That game alone required an investment of millions of dollars in time and technology.
Okay. Yes, Donkey Kong Country cost millions of dollars. Probably. Maybe. Even though it was made in a barn in Twycross by about 40 people. But, sure, maybe it cost millions of dollars to make. I don't know. Maybe with all the advertising and cartridge costs and all that. And then you sold it at like 4 times what it cost you to make. And by your estimation, you sold like 1.5 million copies or whatever. You made money, right? The issue with the, pirates are out there making money from our intellectual property is it makes you look greedy as fuck. It makes you look absolutely greedy as fuck. You should never expect to get all the money. If I develop and release a video game next year on Steam, and the next day it's on PCGames.biz or whatever, attractive Russian woman repack or whatever, right? And my game is out there being pirated. First of all, badge of fucking honor, right? That somebody would want to steal what I make. When right now, it's only the handful you brilliant people who care what I do. If all of a sudden I release a video game and it was out on some major piracy website, big win. People actually care about me. That's point number one. That's pride, right? And number two, nobody who's downloading that was going to buy it right away anyway. They were going to wait for a sale or not buy it at all, right? So it's not a lost sale. Some of them might be delayed sales, but they're not a lost sale. When Nintendo says, oh, you know, we spent these millions making Donkey Kong and we didn't get enough sales. That's greed. That's the same greed that Square Enix displays every time they say, oh, you know, Tomb Raider did well, but it didn't sell to expectations. What were your expectations? $666.666 million worth of sales? Be fucking realistic, alright? People either buy your game or they don't. Right? And the people who don't are not going to buy your game. So why care about losing their sale? You didn't lose their sale to begin with. Why now are so many video games free to start or free to play with microtransactions? Let me tell you why. Nothing has fucking changed. People didn't want to spend money on games in the 90s, and they don't want to spend money on games now. PlayStation demo discs that were so successful, people just played the demo disc and never bought the game. Tombi, for example. Right? When the demo was so good, they didn't need to buy the game because they already played the best part in the demo. Demo discs weren't just to get people interested in buying a game. Demo discs served a second function. They gave people who didn't have a lot of money a disc with a whole bunch of playable experiences on it. And usually, those demo discs contained, like, some part, like, 3 or 4 levels into the game when you've got, like, all the skills unlocked or whatever. So quite often it was, like, one of the best parts of the game on that demo disc. They got a disc. They bought a magazine for, like, $5 and it came with a disc. And that disc had a whole bunch of demos on it. Hell, they could go to fucking Pizza Hut, buy a pizza and get a fucking demo disc. They could go to McDonald's and get a demo disc. Burger King and get a demo disc. They didn't even need to buy a magazine for them. Yeah, well, Arms is a good example. Wheelchair Basketball, more recently. The Switch 2 selling its tutorial game. Yeah, Net Yarazay, right? And you get that shit on a demo disc in a PlayStation magazine. If you've got Blitter Boy and you've got Terra Incognita, you don't need anything else. Right? Blitter Boy, Terra Incognita, you're sold. I must have played both of them for fucking hours. That's, yeah, interesting you should mention that, Sushi. Yes, indeed. They didn't dummy out the level select code. Fucking idiots. It's like Crash Bash. The Crash Bash demo that's on, oh, which game is it? Spyro or something? But it took people like a decade plus to figure out the Pro Action Replay code, GameShark code to unlock it. But yeah, like the entirety of Crash Bash was on like one of the later PlayStation releases. The demo was the full game essentially, and kind of like an earlier sort of prototype version. So a bunch of like in-dev assets. Yeah. So at that point, right? People have the experiences that they need, and the games that sold well were the games that were either like generation defining, like Metal Gear Solid, or it was the games that went dirt fucking cheap a few months to a couple of years after they came out. Those were the games that sold. And there is a noticeable equivalent in that, right? The sports titles are 10 a penny and you find them everywhere in charity shops, but a copy of Klonoa is going to cost you 70 quid on the secondhand market. And why is that? Because those games had really good demos on demo discs, so people played them and they didn't need to buy them. Tomba, Klonoa, Jamalami, right? And when they were available to buy, it was much easier to get an X-Rental copy, Grandia, Grandstream Saga, Omega Boost, right? You could get copies of those, Tomba 2, you could get copies of those games X-Rental in a plastic clamshell for way cheaper than buying like the full commercial release. People never want to spend a lot for video games, and they didn't want to spend a lot for video games in the 90s either. They didn't want to spend a lot in the 90s, and they don't want to spend a lot now. Case in point, the people who pirate are always going to pirate. They're always going to steal. They are not a lost sale. They are always going to pirate. So there is no point trying to attract them. I understand the idea of a blue ocean strategy, right? In retail, blue ocean is where you look for a market that doesn't exist yet, and you make that market exist. One example being the Touch Generations line for Nintendo DS and the Nintendo Wii attracting older generation grandmothers, grandparents with Wii Sports and stuff like that, right? That's a blue ocean strategy. That's a blue ocean market. Pirates are not a blue ocean. Because pirates are never going to buy your stuff. So you don't market towards pirates. And it's kind of interesting how even video game piracy, music piracy, film piracy doesn't necessarily mean that they won't buy anything full stop. A lot of people who pirate music buy tickets to see musicians. A lot of people who pirate anime online buy fucking figurines of characters. It's just... they support in another way. There isn't an infinite, like, wave of money out there. Pirates are still consumers. In just another sense. You find what it is they will buy. You find what it is they will spend money on. And you focus on that. That's it. You find what they will spend money on and you focus on that. Nintendo in this presentation is no different than a Nintendo of today. Piracy, we're missing that money. We need to have a way to detect people. Nowadays they do. They have, systems on the Nintendo Switch and Switch 2 that can tell if you're using a pirated copy of a game and flag you and ban your system. They have that technology now. Dell's got more stingy because of the tape wars on ZX Spectrum, where you were getting 10 plus retail games on a magazine. Wow. I've seen releases for the Commodore Amiga, for example, where it's like a box and it says 5 games, and there's like all the floppy disks are just in some like vague cardboard case. Yeah, I've seen like those sorts of releases, so I know that a lot of games ended up getting like really bundled together. Especially by the 90s when they were trying to compete with the NES and the Super NES and the Mega Drive Master System, that they really had to like pile a lot of floppy games together just to try and compete with the more powerful systems. Nintendo hasn't changed. Between this keynote speech and today, Nintendo hasn't really changed.
Counterfeiters use cyberspace to freely distribute somebody else's software. The future truly is undermined. Because when worthy content is robbed of its commercial value, the people who create it...
robbed of its commercial value? How much did Donkey Kong sell?
The content just never exists. Thus, the legal protection of information is not a threat to cyberspace, but rather its greatest asset. And to help protect that asset, a committee of the Presidential Task Force on the Information Infrastructure is currently...
Is it these guys we have to blame for DMCA?
Including changes to existing U.S. copyright law.
Yeah.
These changes will provide additional protection to intellectual property in cyberspace, and they deserve this industry's wholehearted support. Now, not everyone may share my views on protecting information, especially some of those on the internet. So this morning as I began speaking, a copy of my remarks were entered into the Nintendo corporate bulletin board on America Online. You'll also find it at our website on the internet. I look forward to hearing from those who may disagree with me. In conclusion, let me...
Okay, I disagree with you, Howard Lincoln. You prick.
Repeat that the global protection fully expand the potential of readily exchangeable information and entertainment is vital in order to nurture the development of legitimate and valuable national software markets in nations like China, where counterfeit goods right now smother all opportunity. And it's also vital in this country. Today, in the U.S., thousands of small companies are struggling with success in the emerging field of multimedia. And the potential for what they can produce is enormous. The ability to make our lives more productive and more fun. And to do that in a way that no one has ever thought of before.
Yeah.
Should any of those
Making Europe wait 12 plus years to play Earthbound. Yeah.
That finds an enthusiastic audience, it still must face
So dumb.
the threat of counterfeit. And long before that product ever reaches the mass market,
If
its value may well have...
If I release my game and it gets pirated, I'm gonna wear that as a badge of fucking honor, right? On the Steam page, or maybe not Steam, because Steam are, you know, anti-anime game at the moment. So maybe on, I don't know, Stove or GOG or something. My product page will have, like, listed awards, and it will say, proud to declare this game has been pirated by 500,000 people, you know, with a gold badge. Fuck yeah. Yeah. I would wear that as an accolade.
Simply stole, and that visionary company will disappear. Think about a world without counterfeiters.
People will steal from a visionary company and they will disappear. Nintendo, people have been stealing from you for 30 fucking years and you're still around. Make it make sense.
Think about the markets that such a world would open up for those of us in the interactive entertainment industry. And think about the entertainment products that such a world would foster. Not just the products created by multinational corporations, but ones created by individuals and new companies not yet even born. I think such a world is not only worth thinking and talking about, but it's a world that all of us in this room, all of us here at E3 can help create. Of course it's a big challenge. Yes, it certainly dwarfs the challenges typically identified by corporate executives who naturally tend to focus on their own company's success. But to me, it happens to be the biggest challenge and the greatest opportunity.
Right, Acid. So you got your PC, found out it could play Mega Drive games. Similar thing happened to me, right? I had a Windows 98 PC. It was it was sort of like 1999, coming up to the new year. You know, year 2000, right? And I discovered a Mega Drive emulator for DOS. And there was a web page, and I was scrolling through it, and I saw Puyo Puyo and Puyo Puyo Su, right? I was like, these are Dr. Robotnik's main B machine. I'm a little baby. Dr. Robotnik's. I'm like, okay, I'll download these and I'll play them. And then, like, oh, you need DOS 4GW or whatever. Alright, go down and DOS 4GW. And I played Puyo Puyo and Puyo Puyo Su on, like, the PC that I had. And that piracy, right, of Puyo Puyo that you couldn't even get in the UK. And I already had Dr. Robotnik's Mean Bean Machine on cartridge with Sonic 1 and Sonic 2, the Sonic compilation release, right? So I already had, like, the UK equivalent game, right? I played Dr. Robotnik's Mean Bean Machine in the form of Puyo Puyo and Puyo Puyo Su on my PC. You know, some DOS Mega Drive emulator, Genesis or something. I think it might have been called, like Syst, like CYST. And did that mean that Sega lost money? No. Did I still support Sega afterwards? By having a Dreamcast and buying Dreamcast games? Yeah. Do I still support Sega today? On and off. When they release something and I've got money at the time? Yeah. Yeah, I do. So, this piracy argument is dumb shit stupid. Arcade PC emulation, buying a CDR from a market... Oh, wow, cool. I've got somewhere around here an original Xbox, like, DVD-R of a SNES 9X port for the original Xbox and a bunch of SNES games on it, which I found at a charity shop. So cool. So cool to have. The Dreamcast, right? Died. You know, nobody was releasing games for the Dreamcast anymore. That's when I discovered I could pirate games for the Dreamcast. First game I burned and played? Jedi Power Battles. You know, at the time, Dreamcast was so suicidal for companies to purchase and stock. Dreamcast was such a death sentence for retailers. I got a crate of Dreamcast keyboards. A crate of them. For like 12 quid. Still bought DS games after a flash card. Me too. I got a Cyclo DS. When they started coming out, the Cyclo DS came with a... was it a 2 gig micro SD card? And a little USB adapter? I bought a Cyclo DS. Fucking love that thing to bits. Did I still go out and buy DS games? Yes. Did I still go out and buy import DS games at stupid expensive prices? Yes. Even after having a Cyclo DS, did I buy Osu Tatsuke Oendan and Moero Neket's Rhythm Damashi Osu Tatsuke Oendan 2? Yes. Yes, I fucking did. Did I buy Rockin' Pretty for the DS? Yes. Factory sealed. I still bought DS games after getting a Cyclo DS flash card. It's almost like having a piracy device and downloading games for a system doesn't mean you don't buy games for that system. I'll give you an example. Our good old friend Jim, who we see on and off around here. Our good old friend Jim from Australia. The guy who was sued by Nintendo for $1 million Aussie bucks for uploading New Super Mario Bros. Wii to the internet. To cyberspace. Right? Our friend Jim. Had to file for bankruptcy. Lost everything. And then started earning money again. And bought so many Nintendo games that he won a statue of Ganondorf for buying so many Nintendo games. For being the person who bought the most Nintendo games in Australia. Allegedly. The way he tells the story. Just because you pirate stuff doesn't mean you don't also buy stuff. Man, it fucks me off. This guy has made me like pause and speak so much.
Facing the interactive entertainment industry right now. So I urge each of you to join Nintendo and Sega and the other companies in this industry who are out there right now fighting international counterfeit. All of us here at E3, I think, need to speak out against this very serious problem. We need to educate everyone who is entertained by our products about the need for protection of intellectual property. And if we do this, we're going to eventually win this counterfeiting battle, not only for our employees and for our shareholders, but for the sake of every person around the world who enjoys interactive entertainment. Thank you very much.
Oh god, has he finished talking? Jesus Christ. Yeah, don't get me started with, like, anime and stuff like that. The way anime way companies protect anime online. Like, it's almost like the people who would go and make a YouTube video, like 10 reasons why blah 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 show is the best show ever, right? Those people are going to encourage more sales than the people who, they use 10 seconds of fucking Demon Slayer. Let's restrict their ability to live stream on YouTube for 3 months. It's fucking stupid. Unbelievable. This is a bit erotic, isn't it? Is this going to be Content ID music, actually, thinking about it? Right, Sushi requested typing in the Dead Overkill, and funnily enough, I do actually have that installed. I needed to download Overkill and install it to get the diary in order to adapt it for the Nightbot. So I actually have this installed right now. Normally I wouldn't. Just gonna get the video settings set up. Sega! Because it's gonna default to,
The typing of the dead. Overkill.
Windowed.
Let's go.
DLC dictionaries. Ah. Off. On. Custom word ratio 100%. Video settings. 1920, 1080, windowed off. You'll need to restart the game. Okay. Now it should boot into full screen. Yeah, get ready for lots of classic escape route memes. There's a lot of things that I removed when adding them to the bot that are in the dictionary, like people's names and stuff like that. It's going to show up. Just get ready for like references to people who used to come to the stream like years ago. I'm not sure why I've got the soundtrack muted. I'm gonna put the soundtrack back on because the soundtrack is solid. Overkill.
Let's go.
Let's move.
I'm gonna let the cutscene play because it's a classic.
What's up, motherfucker?
They met as adversaries. The fuck was that for? A monster made them allies. A secret agent, immaculate,
intelligent, a rookie.
They call him only G.
You gonna tell anybody what the G stands for?
Mystery.
No.
You ever gonna tell anyone what that fucking G stands for?
No. Playboy cop. Isaac Washington. Make him mad, and he'll rip your balls off.
I'm gonna rip your motherfucking balls off.
Tonight, these unlikely allies will confront terror most foul in the blood-soaked halls of Papa's Palace of Pain. Be a courteous guest.
By tomorrow morning, I'll have my motherfucking revenge. Papa Caesar will be dead.
If we don't stop this mutant outbreak by tomorrow morning, we'll all be
The G stands for Gaiden. G-A-I-D-E-N. Gaiden. I think that's been confirmed. Like, officially. That the G stands for Gaiden. Oh. Oh, we're in sequential. I see, okay. Oh, that's a name I haven't seen in a while. I wonder what Andrew's up to nowadays. Oh, Chuckles! Don't go to random access anymore. Don't go there anymore. Alex. Kamehameha. Anybody remember Grenade Snacks? I think that was a troll that came in. Green is a shadow of its former self. It's a gambling website now, random access, randomac.net. I wouldn't recommend going there. You gonna tell anyone what the G stands for? No. There are tacos in Britain. Anybody remember Sega Tales? Sega Tales was like 3 or 4 videos I did on like things in classic Sega games. It's the kind of content that, you know, is popular with channels like Oddheader nowadays. I was just way too far in the past. Well, howdy doody, friend. Yeah, it's on the channel somewhere. Sword. The spelling mistakes from the fucking Dragon Ball game. Hyperbolic Time Chamber. Intant Transmission. It's a Dragon Ball game on PSP that had, like, just really bad spelling mistakes and fuck tons of them. Like, some of the worst proofreading ever. Drake Bandicoot? I have no idea for the context for some of these. It was so long ago. That's from a Sushi Bites episode. That's from a Sushi Bites episode. That is... That's from, Parappa the Rapper.
Extreme violence.
That was from streaming Fist of the North Star. Oh! Please be short. There we go. You do? I don't remember that meme, but awesome.
Shit, man. That ain't
They run. Ah. Catgirl Nuku Nuku. What kind of hamburger do you make? Cooking. Not happy slap rhythm busters.
I fucking hate these zombies.
Mutants. How many times do I have to tell you not to use the Z word?
The Z word.
That kind of sums up this game, to be fair. That's how we blink. Moon Friends, Cotton, Love, Last Chance. This is text buried in Bare Knuckle 3. Okay. Teleportation, yeah. Wow. Shabit. Shut up and push the button. What's the plan? I initiated an interrogation. Fuck that, Columbo. Shoot to maim.
We should have taken the stairs. You okay?
No, I am not okay, asshole.
Shake it off, detective. Come on, let's move.
It's 3 a.m. Blasted Sam. Any idea what time it is? It's morning. Oh, I haven't seen tapes in a while. Posts on occasion in the Discord. On occasion. Sushi sunshine. Sha-la-la-la-la. I will never play Undertale. Unless people ask for it this month.
Who taught these guys table manners?
Mother, these guys ain't human. I never seen this kind of crazy shit before.
All right, so what's the game plan? You restrain the subject,
and I'll lead an interrogation. Fuck that, Columbo! Shoot to maim! Running espionage action.
They're coming out of the shadows!
over there.
Oh my god. I think I played something like this. Maybe this. Hey Leather, this is typing of the Dead Overkill with the Escape Route British Diary, made by Image Flexion Cartoons. IFC Miaskovich a few years back.
Do you have a present?
I say a few years back, maybe about like 9 years ago, 8 years ago.
Our test subject at the hospital is showing progress. You've done very well, my boy. We shall celebrate this tonight with takeout Chinese.
Takeout Chinese? I had takeout Chinese this evening. Too far, Papa Caesar!
His talents turn to evil to protect the sister who raised him.
You impotent cripple.
And he's got him back on his face. Just, so good.
Next time you speak, turn
the volume to zero. Fucking cabbage.
Nobody threatens Varla.
The ultimate sacrifice.
This cutscene.
Freeze, bitches!
Because of the shocking nature of the following scenes, they are definitely not recommended for the squeamish or the easily offended.
Fucking love this game. How's work been? Just interviews recently. No work since last Saturday. Last Saturday was a lot of fun, though.
I can't get a clean shot.
Konami can't censor me. Which places were they? Dead Island.
There's a gap.
Very, very funny! Fuck.
He's mind touching me.
Man touching me. Ah!
I can't believe we're getting our asses kicked by this fucking cripple.
This game. Oh my god. I'm not sure. IFC finds these clips out of like nowhere.
Just shoot it.
Oddly fitting, considering who we're fighting.
He's mind touching me. Not so fucking clever now, are you, bitch?
Oh my god, seriously? IFC made some of these so long. Message him on Discord in DMs and ask for an update. He'd probably get confused why we're talking about it all of a sudden.
Quick, shoot him.
Matt backed.
You are dead.
He's mind touching me. Not so fucking clever now, are you, bitch?
There we go. He's still a member of the Escape Room British Discord. Easy enough to find. It'll be in the online list most of the time. My sister, I love her.
Fuck! How do you say that
Say that-
shit without moving your lips? Gee, you see this
These
shit?
cutscenes are great.
Mercy.
Hurts so much.
I can help ease the pain. No, you can fucking not. Shoot the motherfucker.
Don't you do tact. That's what I am going to fucking do.
You know, shut the fuck up and shoot. Shit.
Happy now? Fuckwit.
You fucking bastard! You killed my brother!
You're his sister?
You're his sister?
Carla Guns, a doting sibling to a crippled brother, forced into a life of
These
violence.
cutscenes are great.
Now she's filled with a primal hunger for revenge. Mankind's last hope now rests on the shoulders of two men.
Caesar's heading to the hospital. We gotta stop that asshole before he gets there.
Tasteful ride.
Don't disrespect my wheels. She's my pride and joy.
Boom.
We'll take my car.
The plantation house has claimed its victims, but with Papa Caesar on the loose, nobody is safe.
You died trying to stop Caesar. I won't rest until I've shot his fucking guts over half the county.
IFC, not the Incredible. I can't even remember who the fuck is the Incredible Paco. Yo, I just said like literally the quote. Oh dear.
As you well know, Isaac, I enjoy paying. It's like a good Chinese dinner, you know, with the sweet and the sour.
And the sour?
Expanding on that analogy, I will smile with delight
That's the sweet.
as you scream for your fucking life.
That's the sour.
That's the sour. Ciao.
Mad motherfucker. Shit! The place is wired to blow!
We're not dead yet, detective.
This game's soundtrack is so good. I forgot how good this game's soundtrack is. I will savor. That's the sweet. I can't wait until we meet the guy who's like, I need to take a piss. My dick is on fire.
A voluptuous vixen.
He's a few levels in yet.
Vengeance.
Papa Caesar, you better pray those fucking pigs catch up with you before I do.
Jiggle.
Candy Striper. Just your average girl next door. But behind her wholesome image lies a dark secret.
Oh,
Fucking love Candy.
My special little chair bear. One day, we'll be free of this hellhole.
Forced to degrade herself night after night for cheap thrills and a handful of dollar bills.
I swear, Caesar, I'm gonna shove this gun so far down your throat that I've gotta force my hand up your ass to pull the goddamn trigger. Fuck, kid! Didn't your mama teach you to knock?
Oh, Varla, I'm sorry. I thought I heard Jasper's car pulling up outside and couldn't wait to see him.
Well, you're not gonna be much good to him with no head on your fucking shoulders. Not that you'll be much good to him now anyway.
Well, what do you mean?
He's gone, sugar.
He's left me? How could he?
He didn't have much choice in the matter.
Oh no! My baby's been wheeled away by another woman?
No, girl. Jasper's taken that great stair lift in the sky.
That can't be. His only went up one floor.
His batteries are flat.
Oh, that silly Billy. I always told him to carry a spare.
He's fucking dead.
No! No!
This game's cutscenes are so good.
I'm sorry.
I forgot how funny this game is.
Here. He would have wanted you to have this.
I love candy.
Now dry your eyes. We've got a scumbag to kill. Fuck, where are my keys?
Oh, Coco and Cindy took your bike. They wanted to go to the biker bar to turn some tricks.
Really?
This game is a send-up of exploitation movies from like the late 70s and early 80s.
Never mind.
So
Ready to be titillated.
you wouldn't see a game with this sense of humor nowadays.
But beware.
But having a game with this sense of humor even in like 2009 was risky.
Naked lust. Naked terror.
I think that's when the Wii version came out.
Keep both hands on the controller.
I know I got it here somewhere, but I can't see it in my game shelf. Otherwise, I'd take it out and check the year on the Wii release. But I think it was around 09.
Artists only backstage.
Oh, is it?
And strippers.
Is it doing them from the beginning? Okay, I'm gonna back out and set the dictionary to shuffle.
Let's go. A doting sibling to a crippled brother, forced into a life of vice. Now she's filled with a primal hunger.
Linear word order off.
Let's move.
You think you have the Wii version? Solid game. Solid game. If you got one of them plastic Wii gun grips, it's a lot of fun. Here we go.
Artists only backstage.
And strippers.
A new TV. Oh, good shout. I think I told the story, the one I picked up recently. For £15. There was a garage safari in my hometown. And there was somebody who had bought a new TV, and because he didn't have... Dorito! Because he didn't have the original stand for the TV, because he had it on the wall, I got a 32-inch TV for like 15 quid. That's a dream I had. IFC added a dream I had. The ship from Final Fantasy VII, the tiny bronchitis. There's also Sky Troops is awful in the same dictionary, which is fun.
Ew, wash your hands.
What in Tennessee? The same thing, dinosaur. Buy bomb.
Dead.
What kind of asshole locks a fire exit?
Is that what it was? Was it one of yours? Game Hut. Oh no. Not a furry.
Looks like it's business as usual out
I'm not
here.
a furry.
Another bunch of creeps pawing at your body and tipping badly.
Why did he add things I said drunk to this dictionary? They're hard to type.
That's my stage, bitch!
Oh, don't I know that one? That's true about this room. The life-belly devilish, Seymour.
Are you kidding me? This doesn't count as a fucking emergency.
Ain't that a fact? If something doesn't make a lot of sense, assume I said it drunk.
Gets to shake their moneymaker on that fucking stage, bitches.
Which one's coming at me first? A few very sus things there.
Heads up, asshole. Looks like closing time on a Saturday night out here.
Old family recipe for steamed hams. Yes. Immunity bunny! I'm typing too fast in some of these cases. There we go. No, mother, it's just the Northern Lights. What was Sakura's stupid card matching game? It's a mini-game in Cardcaptor Sakura Animatic Story Game 1. They make you play it like a whole bunch of times. Over and over. Slipped into the wrong dad. Happens to the best of us. You know, when it's soapy, that can kind of happen.
Oh my. I think we need a cleanup in aisle 2.
Papu, not it.
Hey, you assholes in the tank. Why don't you try using that fucking thing?
You are dead.
That's disgusting.
How can they do that? With no barbecue sauce?
Fucking hell.
Varla, look! There's your bike!
No fucking keys, though.
Skinner with his crazy explanations. The superintendent's gonna need his medication. A doggy joy bar. EA Sports. Sugar tits.
What a bunch of freaks.
And the people who developed the game, I think. I don't remember much about this boss fight. Because this level and another level aren't in the Wii game.
Right. Which one of you bitches has my fucking keys?
Oh, I remember this boss now.
Damn it, Cindy. Have you lost weight? Where's your little fuck buddy?
Look, Varla. Look at Cindy's stomach.
Oh, fucking gross!
What do we do now?
We take those bitches down.
Coco and Cindy. From now on, our lives will revolve around Tasty Teacher. Fuck. Fuck. Truck-a-mole. Yeah, I have no idea. Like, what IFC would do is IFC would watch old videos and streams of mine solely for the purpose of finding things to put in the dictionary. So these are things that I might have said once for a split second in a live stream 5 years ago, and it's in the diary, in the dictionary. Fuck off. Right about then, I suddenly got the feeling Haruhi was going to call. Look, that one is too long. No. I'm not typing. If they're that long, I'm not typing them. Okay.
You bitches never could dance. My bike better still be in one piece or I'm gonna come back and kill you fucking bitches all over again.
What happened to them? How did they get like that?
Damn if I know, but I bet that sick fuck Caesar has something to do with it.
Yeah, that's Caesar.
Being chased by two asshole cops.
Then we should go after them.
No, kid, it's too dangerous for you. Jasper wouldn't want you to risk your life avenging him.
But Papa Caesar killed him.
Tell me something I don't know, girl.
Well, Jasper had this thing he liked me to do, where I'd,
Fuck, I don't need to hear that. Now let's get you the fuck out of here.
Then are you going to try to find Papa Caesar?
Listen, sister, I don't try anything. I just get up and do it. And when I'm done, that fuck will be dead. Now come on!
Riding into the night, a trail of carnage, mayhem, and devastation behind them. Driven by a single desire, revenge.
Maybe one more level. I'm not sure which level we get. My dick is on fire! So that's a classic line.
Daddy, can I be a mutant?
One day, son, but for now you're too young.
But Daddy!
No means no, and stop sniveling, you little shit.
Oh, this is true. I just fuck your mom.
Kinda fuck your mom. Talking of fucking people, I have a story for you. Sit back and listen, it's quite an amusing one. Well, I took myself to Bayou. I could not believe my eyes. The folks had been mutated, not quite dead, but not alive. Wasn't really looking for love, but they say that's when it strikes. She had that look of being dug up, but that's the type I like. Yeah, free world, man. One man's meat, yada, yada, yada. Man, she was good. Well, she came towards me, said no words, just kind of snarling. As she tried to eat my brains out, I just had to kiss you, darling. Think I kind of rushed it, though, because as her lips had touched my mouth, her gums broke free from her face, thought it rude to spit them out. You know those travel programs that's on the television, where they eat all that weird shit? Yeah, she tasted like chicken. Didn't want to make a scene as her mouth was in mine.
Oh my god, these
so
lyrics.
And swallowed it down, went in for a second time. Now I like to love the hard way, the rough and then the tumble. But she was something else, man.
I was being strangled.
Once again, misread the signs, thought go to second base. As her top came off, her tits went pop, got pus all in my face. Yeah, tasted like chicken. Chunky pussy chicken.
This game's fucking soundtrack is so cursed. It's so cursed.
Washington and his associates are on their way.
Tonight, you have been admitted to Bayou County General.
Rest assured, Clement. I have a plan with
Clement is the character I'm thinking of.
And any evidence of our work here.
Your symptoms? Cold sweats, irregular heartbeat, anxiety. The diagnosis? Bleeding horror that cuts like a scalpel to the heart. There is only one cure. A white-hot boot to the brain. Ballistic trauma. Collect your point-blank prescription.
Candy Striper looks a bit like Alicia Moore. Maybe a little. I get, like, generic blonde cheerleader, like, archetype staple.
Oh, man. I got a fever.
Crikey! It's Laguna from Monster Australia!
I'm gonna amputate your motherfucking head. Guess that makes me a doctor.
Underage drinking. What's the age to drink in Japan then? 21?
Please don't shoot me! I ain't no mutant!
She was 19, the age to drink is 20. there's like way more serious things to be bothered about. But okay, let's fire her for drinking alcohol like less than 365 days too early. I got nothing.
Fuck, man. Not another elevator. Not after that.
Like, I get the whole, you know, squeaky clean image. You know, Sentai is for, like, a younger audience. They gotta be, like, squeaky clean. But at the same time, it's like, come on. It's true.
Extreme fight. I love me a bitch in uniform.
Me too.
I never did trust doctors.
This is really suitable music for a jaunt in the dark woods. This is really suitable music. Quick, sing over it. When you walk away, you don't hear me say, please. Baby, down go. Because they joined a religion. Interesting. Cream for your cream.
Get away from me, you bald motherfucker! No! 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 Ah!
The world really doesn't want rhythm to cooking, apparently. Well, in Japan, they tend to treat voice actors very seriously. Like, they don't necessarily... They attach the character to the voice talent. It's like... How do I explain this? I'll give you an example. In the Japanese dub of Hercules, and in the Kingdom Hearts games, Phil from Hercules is voiced by Chikao Otsuka. The late Chikao Otsuka, brilliant voice actor, ton of roles including Heihachi. I want to say Big Boss in Metal Gear and a bunch of other things, right? Dr. Robotnik in the Japanese Sonic games. And because he was so synonymous with Phil, when they made Kingdom Hearts 3, Phil, who is, known for always having a big mouth and running his mouth and always having something to say, was shockingly silent, even in the English, and it was suspicious. And then when you look at the rough timing of when Kingdom Hearts 3 was in development, and Chikao Otsuka's passing, it lines up. For Tekken Tag Tournament 2, they de-aged Heihachi so that they could get another voice actor in to play Heihachi. And since then, they've had the aged-up Heihachi, with the new voice actor. But, to respect Chikao Otsuka, they de-aged Heihachi. So it's that sort of thing. Like, voice actors are attached to their characters much more, like, seriously. It would be like if Dan Castellaneta passed away. This is hypothetical. I'm not wishing it. I love Dan Castellaneta. But if/when, is The Simpsons going to continue with a different Homer Simpson voice actor? Questionable. If Dan Castellaneta or Nancy Cartwright, passed, it'd be very strange. Yeah, they'd have to wrap. Yeah, as you said, they'd have to wrap The Simpsons up. What the fuck does that mean? Harry Shearer. I knew he was old, but I didn't realize he was getting close to that. Do you think they would get a sound alike?
I'm alive. I'm motherfucking still alive.
Nowadays they'd just train an AI, wouldn't they? EA Sports, Sugar Tits. Well, with Darth Vader, it's a little bit different because James Earl Jones sold his voice to Disney. Essentially, he said, I don't want anybody else to be Darth Vader once I go. So you can use an AI to recreate my voice so I stay Darth Vader forever. So, I totally get that, if the artist, if the voice actor is happy for that and signs for that, then I say, if that is their desire, then by all means. I were to purchase fast food. Well, with Stanley, it's questionable because he had like Alzheimer's in his twilight years. And they were basically dragging him around and forcing him to go to conventions and sign things, and there was like alleged like his blood being stored and sold for things. There's a whole bunch of horror stories I heard, and I don't know how many of them are true or not. But it's possible that with Stanley they might have signed his AI like voice likeness without his permission or without him fully understanding. It's possible. The Stanley situation is very interesting because he really allegedly the winner is special. Oh my god. Because there was allegedly a lot of weird stuff going down. I can't say for certain that he wanted his actual voice likeness.
You're dead.
Porilla's, or it could have been me. Porilla's could have been me making a joke about how fuckable Noodle from Gorillaz is. Very, very lit down. Yeah. Which one's coming at me first?
Are those things? I don't know, but I got a pacifier for them right here. Extreme violence.
Alright, these are built-in words. You can't edit the words, so you have to type for those.
Please don't shoot me! I ain't no mutant!
I ain't no mutant! Thank you. I'll open the water gate for you. Rebecca protracts the innocent. We were joking that GameCube RoboCop game had a whole ton of like spelling mistakes in it. Yes, applaud! Applaud the law. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yes. Yes, Game Luck British was the impostor that I did a video on. I'm still convinced it's one of our regulars that's still around now. Because I think imitation is the sincerest form of flattery, and it's probably someone who's still in the Discord and like engages in the community. And you know what? To be fair, I was a bit mean with the way I presented that episode and the way I went on. What happened to them? I don't know. The channel disappeared. Am I that quotable? Matsu! My name is Chemical Castration! Yeah, that was kind of adapted from a Danganronpa 2 quote. Yeah, Matsu's around. And for the Ember. He woke Nappa. There it is! Upload. Boss? Yeah, boss fight. I don't fully remember how this boss fight works. The festive lights were a really good shout. I put up these lights today.
Ma'am? Ma'am, are you okay? Move aside, diaper shit. Let a man handle this. Motherfucker!
Lamau. Screamer!
Over there! Here she comes! Where did she go? No fucking idea. But next time I see her, I'm shooting her right in the face.
Yeah, they're gonna be up forever now. They'll be up forever now. I just won't have them on all the time. It's a nice light level. It means I don't have to have the major light on, and there's still enough light for the webcam. Old family recipe for steamed hams. Yes.
Toying with us. People been fucking with us all day. Time for some payback.
Yee. I'm going to unleash my bone tie. Go away, Monspark.
With this mouthy bitch, Caesar's getting away.
One issue at a time, Detective. We have to follow procedure.
Procedure can kiss my ass.
Bye-bye.
Are you going
They're nice. They're mellow.
That's not my phone.
It's a nice lighting level. I'm glad I put them up.
The bitch is ringing.
It's the first time ever I've put lights up with cable clips. Tried to get them in the picture rail mainly.
No motherfucking way, man.
I manicured only yesterday. You manicure.
What if I fucking do? These ain't going inside that bitch.
No figure fucking way. I manicured only yesterday.
Who could be behind such depravity?
It's for you.
It's for you.
Isaac, darling.
Papa strikes again.
As you well know, Isaac, I enjoy pain. It's like a good Chinese dinner, you know, with the sweet and the sour. Expanding on that analogy, I will smile with delight. That's the sweet, as you scream for your fucking life. Of course, that's the sour. Ciao.
Mad motherfucker. Shit! The place is wired to blow!
We're not dead yet, Detective.
Well, this will be set in what, like the 70s.
A howling hellcat
Humping a hot steel hog. Yeah.
Hey you! Rocket tug! Jump on!
A seductive she-devil leading a pair of pigs on a roaring rampage of revenge.
Oh, I do love this game's cutscenes. There was a time where I hated this game because it used the House of the Dead name, but it wasn't like House of the Dead.
One day, son, but for now you're too young.
Does Connie start with the scene I'm thinking of? I just kind of fuck your mom. Do 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 do. Is it Carney that starts with the cutscene I'm thinking of? I don't think it is.
You boys comfortable?
Like a sardine
In a motherfucking tin can.
Was that a thanks for saving my worthless pig hide I just heard, Lieutenant Limp Dick?
We're both very appreciative of you coming to our rescue, Miss.
Varla guns. No wisecracks, okay?
You gotta be fucking kidding me.
What did I just say?
Guns? All of fucking guns? What kind of name is that?
The name I was born with, dipshit. You see, my birth was celebrated. Whereas on your arrival, yeah, I'm sure. I bet they tried to push you back in. Whoever the fuck you are.
His name is Washington. Isaac Washington.
Named after my daddy. And that shit's biblical. So I'd advise showing a little bit more motherfucking respect.
Cute. And what do I call your wife back here?
I'm Agent G.
And Isaac Jr. had issue with my name? You gonna tell me what that G stands for?
Afraid not.
Well, can you ladies at least tell me what brought you to the plantation tonight?
I'm afraid that's top secret.
It's personal.
Personal? More fucking personal than losing your only brother in the world?
Eyes on the road, Paula.
Looks like something was eating him alive. More mutants?
No shit, Sherlock.
If you're both finished admiring each other's dicks, can I remind you we have a fucking mass-murdering psychopath son of a bitch to catch?
You wait there, woman. Agent Gwendolyn and me are gonna check this shit out.
Fuck you!
Motherfuck!
What does a brother have to do to pacify a bitch? I tried everything.
I've tried my best with her. God be my witness. I have shown respect, charm,
under fucking standing.
But that is the last fucking straw.
Ladies and gentlemen, the infinite tact of Isaac Washington. You do. Truly you do. Use your tongue better than a $30 hooker. And man, can I say from the bottom of my heart, you are a shining example to all of us. Mankind, I mean.
Don't make me hit you again.
Carney, 1,000 tiny fingers clawing at your spine.
I've not seen Dexter, but that does sound fun. I know the textures are relatively easy to mod. Not sure about the models.
Is this some kind of fucking sick joke?
Mitsurugi Kamui. What?
Shit, there's something on the roof.
I haven't played that game in years. Some of these are painful to read. Much more so to type. Matt fact. No, that was a me thing. Like, I would make a statement that I believed to be fact, and then when I wasn't actually sure if it was a statement of fact, I'd say, that's a Matt fact. Boom, boom, doom, 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 doom.
My name is Chemical Cancellation.
Steam clams. It's cool. Remember the place you came from. Acknowledge the place you came from. Because that's what made you you. Barbie's puppy rescue. Barbie's great puppy rescue. Barbie and Friends rescue puppies. It was a Grand Theft Auto style game where you rode around on a bike as Barbie and you rescued puppies. The place you came from. What I mean is, like, it is humbling to look back at where you came from, not necessarily the place you came from, but like your internet, like, history and the names you've used and the places you've streamed and the people that you've spoken with over the years, even if you don't speak with them anymore, even if you fell out with them. Like, it is important to remember those things because they made you who you are. But never again Soy Bomb streamed. I don't think so. It was released on Steam, Wii U, and PlayStation 3. The Barbie games that Sawyer's played has generally been, like, released on Mega Drive or Super Nintendo or... YESvember.
Look good.
Good? Good? There ain't nothing good.
They never did patch sound effects in for that, or voice clips. I do wonder why. She banned viewers from mentioning other streamers in a chat. Yeah, I mean, how other people conduct their live streams is their business. And I mean, Barbara Streisand effect, right? If somebody doesn't want to be mentioned in other people's streams, I'm just going to mention them all the more because, you know, Streisand effect. It should be happy that it's free advertising. There's a bit of drama going on as soon as Donald Trump became president for summer 2016. Certain person was having a rant. Certain other person got angry at him and she banned him. Not fun times back then. I don't like how politically charged we have all become as a society when it comes to online content, because at the end of the day, the whole point of a live stream, like you coming here to watch me stream, is because you want to escape everything else that's going on in the world. You don't want to think about politics for 4 hours, right? You don't want to think about the geopolitical situation. You don't want to think about the ceasefire in Gaza. You don't want to think about Hassan electrocuting his dog, right? You don't want to think about this shit. You just want to fucking come here and watch someone play a video game and just chill out, right? So when people get political on their live streams, I'm not fucking interested. That's not me. When I go to watch like Vinny Vinesource on YouTube, on Vinesource Full Source, I don't get political content because Vinny will respond to his chat bringing things up and he'll say, oh, I don't want to talk about that. That's it. And then he'll carry on playing whatever like stupid The Games Factory game from like 2009 that he's dug up for his Sunday slop. You know, like I like streamers that separate from that. You can go on their social media by all means and see them like talk politics, like Austin Hargrave, Peanut Butter Gamer, you know, James Rolfe, Angry Video Game Nerd. Like people like that will get like political on their social media. Jim Caddick, Icarus. Like they will get political on their social media. But in their content, generally they will avoid. Caddick makes some jokes, but Caddick makes jokes on either side, which is quite fun to watch. The point is, like, I watch that kind of content to separate, to escape. I don't want to think about all this shit going on when I'm streaming. So I'll make a unexpected identifier. Oh no, the bot is broken. Let's see if it's just the one or if that's forever fucked. If the bot's decided to break. Oh dear. Maybe the paste bin has expired. The paste bin might have expired. Okay, cool. I might end up having to host it on my own web space. And by my own web space, I mean on GitHub. Yeah, I'm not... If I recall correctly, I don't even remember the context for the joke at the time. And I'm still not sure I know the context for the joke now. I expect politics in, like, things like Saturday Night Live. Never mind the Buzzcocks. Mock the Week. You know, stuff like that. I expect politics, alright? South Park, I expect political humor. When I come to a live stream, I don't. I don't want political humor. You're the troll! You were the troll, but, you know. I'm surprised You're the Troll hasn't showed up in this dictionary. It depends if you want to dead name yourself, I guess. whether you admit to that. I will respect your decision regarding that. Scoots! Swoosh right in! Of course, it made it long ones. Yep, fair enough. That name is definitely in this dictionary somewhere. Ain't that true?
Proper procedure.
Procedure can kiss my ass.
Get the fuck away from me!
It's me!
I hate motherfucking mutants.
Great space, Michael.
You are dead.
Don't be a dick, dude. It's from Metalocalypse. Back quote. But I use it a lot. Oh my god, why is it so long?
Aim for the chest.
Lucky for you, I'm a dog lover.
Touchdown!
Smokey the Cat. Jungle slammed my cavity. I need context for that.
They sure move fast.
The mutant compound must have raised their metabolic rate.
Boy, I don't understand half the shit that comes out of your mouth.
Likewise.
Do helicopters eat humans to fly longer underwater? Smokey the Cat from Maho Sentai Maggie Ranger. Magi Ranger. So Smokey the Cat, my context for Smokey the Cat is there was an internet meme, like a fake religion, that revolved around every Thursday Smokey the Cat rewriting the universe. And I've often joked that my religion is the Smokey the Cat religion. Go, boy. Go, boy. Boy. Go, boy, go. Go, ding, ding. Some of this stuff is really hard to write. That's the music you used in your SNES Mini. Yes! Well remembered. Very, very fishy! Matthew Jonas, by the way. It ain't a secret.
Thank you.
Like, I don't go around saying it all the time, but it's been on the intro of like every Junk Tape Lotto. What? Yeah, during Brexit, I changed my name. That's like one of the few cases where I've ever got like political on my channel. I look back on it and I cringe because it's like, what does changing my name during that actually do, other than just show that I'm sensitive about it? Like, that's all it did. That's all it did, was it showed how sensitive I was about Brexit. Well, YouTube hasn't really made raids that easy to do. You know? Space Harrier, Ghost Squad.
You shitting me, man?
Into the scary ride.
This place is pretty spooky.
What the? Are you holding my hand?
I mean, we used to end our streams, we could send our viewership to another streamer. Yeah, but you see, the thing is, we'd have to do it manually, right? On Twitch, it's very straightforward. You go /raid and then the name of the user, and it does it automatically, right? Yeah, it looks like the paste bin is fucked on the quotes. Ah. Unexpected identifier connecting. That's funny. I'm gonna have to host the paste bin somewhere else. Boom, 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 boom. We've had that for about 3 weeks, right? So maybe it resets every like 30 days or something. In which case, if I set it up, we'll get like another 30 days. So like we can update the document every 30 days or something like that. I remember it happening like that. Well, that's because it never worked like that on Twitch. What we had to do was copy the hashtag and then go to the stream ourselves and type the hashtag in. But on Twitch, you just go /raid and the name of the user, and it's simple. Everybody gets automatically sent there. YouTube needs a feature like that.
I ain't your mama. Get the fuck off of me.
It was never automatic on YouTube gaming. Would have been nice if it was. It would have made it a lot easier. Bing, boom, 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 boom. Hasn't it just?
Shit, man, that ain't right.
Damn right it ain't right. I'm no unit. I do wonder about that quote, because Mum was never my childhood.
Hey, check out these signs.
You didn't tell me your family was in town, Agent.
Okay, boss time. And then I think we'll bring the stream to an end after this boss, because we'll have been going for around 4 hours, 20 minutes.
This asshole's mine! Motherfucker!
Yeah, I mean, it's past midnight. Yeah, 20 past midnight. Yeah.
You
fucking disgust me, Nigel!
AMS agent, put your hands in the air.
All of them, if you be so motherfucking kind.
Now that's some good. Shut up,
Just goes to show, you ask and you get on YESvember. E3 1995?
Here he comes. Back up. Back up. Now that can't be hygienic.
You worried about hygiene at a time like this?
Fuck.
Back up. Back. He's getting too close.
This dictionary has well over 1,000 things in it. White alert! Classic.
Here he comes.
You are dead.
No, I'm not. Misspellings are not dictionary fodder. Bears are people too. Oh, come on! Boom. There we go. That boss fight took about 3 minutes longer than I was hoping.
Motherfucker. That
Bastard had to be the sickest mutant yet.
It's still alive.
So now we're stuck out here in the ass end of nowhere with no ride and motherfucking Papa Caesar on a train to fuck knows where by now. And where the fuck have you gone? Don't make me go calling your stupid ass name. No fucking way.
Captain Cream Pie.
A man driving a car with his own choice of music is one of the finest experiences he can have in an automobile.
You call this an automobile?
Music, man, motor, isolated from the outside world. Music making you nod your head with every beat while the outside's just passing you by. You know where I'm coming from?
If I did, that's not the type of shit I share.
Well, how do you mean?
A brother cannot be asked to relay his personal affiliation to his music before knowing he can trust that motherfucker. These things take time. Here I am teamed up with a partner I don't even fucking need, forced to sit in the motherfucking passenger seat, which I have not fucking done since I was a kid, while he goes all soft talking about his feelings for his motherfucking tunes. Shit. Just play your fucking music.
What the fuck? I was listening to that.
You fucking think because you scored us this fucking popsicle ride, you can play that shit?
Hey. That there is country western's finest.
You are one fucked up fuck. You know that? That's offensive shit you're playing me.
You ever thought of therapy?
What the fuck for?
All you do is get pissed off at and with just about anything and anyone. I'm attempting conversation here with you.
Conver-fucking-sation?
Yes!
Yes,
Conver-motherfucking-sation.
But you know what? I'm gonna shut up.
Classic.
You play your music. You play it your way, and I will just drive.
Can I have an ice cream?
No.
Can I have a lollipop?
Can I have a lollipop? Yes. That's it.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Got into you.
What the funk? Is the next level the one with the cutscene that I want to see? Because if it is, we'll play the cutscene to the start of the next level. We won't play the next level, but I want to hear "My dick is on fire," and I think it's this cutscene. Oh wait, no. Is this a Candy Striper mission? It's not this one then. Yeah. It's Candy Striper Vala Guns mission. So it's the next one. Green Train. Is this a Vala Guns mission? Is it 3 Vala Guns levels? Oh no, here we are. I think it's this one.
Nobody motherfucking move!
Varla, put the gun down. We got him.
My brother died trying to take down this sick fuck. I need this. I gotta do this for Jasper.
Caesar's mine, Varla.
Papa Caesar, you're under AMS arrest. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can...
Fuck that shit! This bastard can't live!
I can't let you kill him. Let me contact my agency and we'll take him into custody.
To hell with that!
Fucking A, sister. Caesar ain't leaving this platform with his eyes still open, G.
I'm not sure if this is the cutscene. I gotta ask, the fuck is this game? Typing of the Dead Overkill.
Particularly you, Isaac.
Also available as House of the Dead Overkill.
Reason to despise me or anybody here. But I have business elsewhere. Urgent business. And... You piece of shit!
I'm sorry. Do continue.
See you in hell, Washington.
So it's not this level. It's not this level I'm thinking of. I need the Dick is on Fire cutscene, and I'm not sure what level it is. If I keep going through them, eventually we'll get it. My dick is on fire. I need to hear it tonight. Before the stream ends, I need to hear it. This one. Might have to look it up on YouTube. I have to hear it tonight before the stream ends.
Hey Isaac, you finally found the G-spot, huh? Sorry to ruin the moment.
I think I'm gonna have to look it up. I'm gonna have to look it up. That's all right. I can do that. I need to see this scene. I need to see this scene tonight. I need to see it. It's so fucking funny. House of the Dead Overkill cutscenes. All cinematics, boss fights. Then I can go transcript. And then I can search for On Fire? Yeah, okay. It's this cutscene.
So if I meet a couple of men who not only neglect the common decency to introduce
It's this guy.
themselves, but simply walk up to me smelling as shit, well,
I need to hear the line. It's so good.
take an effort for me to get to know them.
I'm sorry, sir. We just came from the swamp. I'm Agent G, AMS.
You're Warden Darling, right?
That's entirely accurate, Detective Washington. You see, I'm not the only individual whose reputation precedes them. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to piss. My dick's on fire. I've been on the road for at least 3/4 of an hour with a bladder full of steaming hot piss, slashing left and right with every turn of the road in a way that a bladder full of steaming piss tends to. Do excuse me.
Oh, and to think I hated this game like when it first came out because it wasn't like serious House of the Dead, and that annoyed me because like up until then, like every House of the Dead game I played was like serious, and then along was this thing, and I didn't get its sense of humor, and I was annoyed that it wasn't serious. And now I look back on House of the Dead Overkill, and the cutscenes are so funny in hindsight. They are so funny. Fucking love it. My dick's on fire. All right. Thank you very much for coming, everybody. More YESvember, possibly tonight, Monday 10th. We shall see. Not quite sure what it will contain yet. Get recommendations and requests in on the Discord. There should be an updated Discord command. And I'll see all of you beautiful people over there. Make your requests and your and your desires known. Everything except that that Italian horror movie. I'll look into that. Copyright wise, should be fine. And the tier list was done. So Rosen, what I will do is I will get a timestamp of that for you. For some reason, all the characters are featured twice in that list, so I did all the characters once and then scrolled up and down. I'll get the timestamp. All right, until next time, if we live that long, take care, everybody. Bye-bye.